Who the heck? It says 4 people already. I just click live. Hey, appreciate it. Anyways, as promised, fire pit in the background. Just rolling a cigarette. I might go adjust that light so I don't blind you with this bald head no more. I didn't know anybody already be up in here. What's going on? Looks like I see Rez, James, Pork Chop. What's going on? Man, thanks for the quick hop-ins, people. I didn't even think everybody would be here. I'm gonna go turn that light some and maybe try to get some of that glare off this dome here. I'll be back in just a moment. Plus, I'm gonna move that chair. Me and my lady was chilling over by the fire pit. She went to bed, so I'm gonna move her chair to give it a little better shot of the fire. Let's see what that lighting looks like. Man, that light is pointed at the sky and it still give me a. It's better though. All right, I'll be right back. Go grab a beer real quick. So how's everybody doing tonight? Let's see. The lighter scene's done. Let me get out my other one. Looks like that fire is pretty good in the background. Carmel, what's going on? Melissa, I hope you're doing as well as can be. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, going to bed soon. Good to hear you. Great, man. I was just chilling out with my lady for a while by the fire pit back there. She was talking about going to bed. I was like, well, maybe I'll hop up there and do one of those random lives and see if anybody hops in. Didn't know what else was still going on. I didn't even look. I just said, heck with it, I'm going to do it. Anybody know if Alicia's still out there fishing? I popped in earlier to help read her chats, and then I noticed she was fishing when I peeked in a little while ago. Got some catching up to do on replays tomorrow. I was watching Mr. Epic Tim over there on Kelly's channel, and I was also peeking in on the Has You Got What It Takes tournament, but I saw Alicia was live, and I figured let me hop over there too, and then sounded like she needed some chat help, so I wanted to help out for a while. Got to get people's backs occasionally. But then I got to hanging out with my lady, chilling, drinking some beers, enjoying some fire. She goes to bed, or she has to work early, so I work at 11, but she's got to be up by like 7. So she said she was going to bed early. I figured I'd hop up here and just do one of my little things. I don't know. I just got on to a few. Yeah, she was live earlier. She might still be out there. I don't know. That was probably about 40 minutes ago. Last time I checked in. No idea. I was actually surprised to see there was 4 or 5 up here when I opened up. Hey, what's going on, Lou? Nothing much, just chilling. A little fire in the background. A little smoking beer by my side. A little company on the screen. That was a nice little package you sent to Eric Burnside there. I saw his short today where he did the mail call with the Lou package of the rattles and stuff. I think next time I come to your Facebook for that, that'll probably what I'll be. I'll have to message you first because I want to ask about the hooks, some of those rattles and stuff like that. Because I've been hearing a lot of people say you got some really nice sharp hooks, man. Sometimes I'm missing fish. It might be them generic hooks. Big Matt, what's going on, buddy? Just in case anybody's wondering, I do have a water hose right next to that fire. Once it's time to be done, I got the hose ready. Hooks are sharp and the rattles make noise. There you go, folks. You heard it from the man himself. Oh, yeah, Big Mike's still out there. Yeah. Yeah, he'll probably be out there all night. He's one of those guys that hangs in there. He's the only reason I'm still fishing late this year. He gave me that advice. Hey, man, if you can get out there, get out there. I used to be like, man, I work 10 hours a day. I want to go home and just relax. But I was watching him one night. And I happened to bring that up in chat. I said, man, I love watching you because I can't get out there tonight. I just got done with 10 hours of work. And he said, well, so did I, but I'm out here now. If you can get out there, get out there. Hey, James, what's going on? So I decided to take that advice, man. I'm going to fish as much as I can for the rest of this year. And then next year, I might only have like a month off. And then I'll be right back on the water again. I'm gonna be doing a lot next year. 2022. You might think that's staying here because it's 222 almost, but I'm gonna get out there a bunch. Hey Lance, what's going on, buddy? Just chilling. Got the fire pit back there. I was sitting by it earlier, nice and toasty, but my lady is going to bed, so I'm coming up this way by the house so I don't burn my data. I want to use the Wi-Fi, so the fire pit's a little farther back than I'd like it, but it's there for ambiance. All right, thanks, Lou. Take it easy, man. Have a good night wherever you end up hanging out, or if you get a good night's sleep. Either way, have a good one, man. I appreciate you dropping by for a minute. Hey, Deadpool, what's going on? And for, I don't know if I'll get the question tonight, but a bunch of people have been asking recently, hey, when you going fish next? It'll be Thursday probably. I mean, unless something happens and I randomly go out there to the lake, My next night will be Thursday when I'm on Pontoon Jody, when I'm on her thing Thursday. That's most likely my guaranteed event. I mean, tomorrow will be the only other day before then, but I doubt I'll run out there tomorrow. But so Thursday would be when I'm out there. I think I'm gonna do it off the steps this time, where I caught that 12-pounder the other night. Just because the first 2 nights I was up there, I fished the same spot. I'd like to go ahead and try to showcase a different spot during that live of hers. So I'll probably go to the steps by the dam. I really wish I could go fish off that dock, but they shut it at night and put a big old sign out there: no trespassing, no fishing. I'll probably be fishing this weekend with all Uncle Lou rods. Hell yeah, man. Keep me posted. Especially on what time, because I'll be working let's see, you say weekend. Friday and Saturday I work 12 to 10. Well, actually, it might be like 12 to 9, because I think I'm expediting at the end of the night. So I might get lucky and get out of there by 9 p.m. Trying to keep my shoulder away from that fire as far as the view. But yeah. So if you're night fishing anywhere, that would be great, because I'll be able to watch. If it's during the day, I'll miss it, which sucks, but so what do you have now total? Is it 2 spinning and 1 bait casting on the Lance rods? I mean, the Lance rods. The Lou rods, you got 2 spinning and 1 bait casting, if I recall right. Now, 8:30 a.m. Saturday. All right, well, I might actually be able to catch a little bit before I go to work if I'm up that early. Depends on what time I crash out on Friday. But either way, I'll come through eventually and catch a replay at some time. I'm fishing tomorrow if I can get to the water after all the rain. Yeah, well, hopefully the water levels will be up and you get deeper spots where you're at. Fishing off the bank or off a boat? I'm assuming off the bank if I can get down to the water after all the rain. That sounds like a bank, because sometimes that bank floods up and you can't get down to where you're trying to get to. What's going on, 1979 fisherman? Thanks for popping in for a bit. Just chilling out here shooting the breeze again. Listening to the crickets, the fire pit popping, and my voice interacting with the chat. pork chop. Where's green beans? Right, who's got there first? Go see if I can check them up. All right, buddy, no worries. Like I said, I'm holding on to everything until I get it all in. The stuff that I'm expecting to come in once, I'm holding. I got the first two things, and I got like 2 or 3 more things that are supposedly coming. And then once I get them all, is when I'll do that video. I love the sound of nature. It's so peaceful. That's what I was saying earlier. Like crickets are weird. Like when they're in your house, they annoy you, and you just want to find them and kill them. But when they're out here, I don't mind them. Then I got the fire crackling back there. Then we got the chit chat and interacting going on. So peaceful. The only thing I wish is I was on the water instead of my backyard. But hey, it is what it is until Thursday. Work tomorrow, work Thursday, and then when I get off work Thursday, I'm headed straight to the lake to fish with Pontoon Jody and whoever's on this Thursday. Supposedly, Jeremy Tournament Cat's is gonna be there for sure, and he says she's gonna whoop all of us. So I'm waiting to watch Jody whoop him, and then I'll be sitting there, hopefully at least not skunking. But if I do, I don't care. I'm gonna have a good time. What's going on, Carpin? Appreciate you hopping in again, especially from down under. Let's see, what time is it here? 11. Oh, well, it's like middle afternoon there for you. What are you on a work break? 79 says no bets. I ain't betting. I'm not betting until my bite's hot. If my bite is hot, then I might go ahead and make a side bet. But generally around here, hell no, I ain't making no side bet with her. I think Jeremy deserves a side bet since he flaked out in the beginning. He got his chance to come back up there. I think he deserves a side bet. I was going to all right. Good to hear. Good to hear, Melissa. Sorry, when you guys see my palm, it's obviously people who have been around know my phone thing broke, so I have to hold it when I go to scroll the chat. Otherwise, if I just try to use my finger and scroll that chat, it's going to fall off the tripod. I'm kind of mad I messed up and I ordered a new piece, but it was the wrong piece. I ordered another phone holder, but that's not what I needed. It was the actual top of the tripod that snapped off. So I need to order a new tripod top. So I wasted $7 on a phone holder when that's not what I needed. Oh, that fire is so beautiful back there. I don't think it translates as 720p back here that I'm running, but that's all I can run on StreamYard. If that was in some 4K, you'd probably see what I'm seeing. It's beautiful. I can see the embers and everything back there. Just got a new cast net. Oh, awesome. I like cast nets, especially off the end of a dock when the shad are running and you get like 50 pounds of shad in just a couple casts. Good stuff. Starting a channel is a lot more money than I thought. I thought I could give me a tripod and all kind of stuff. Yeah, but if you invest in yourself, you want to try to bring a better show to your viewers, it's worth the investment. And what I'll tell you is it enhances my fishing too. Like what I've bought to invest in myself to try to make sure that I'm good for the people who are watching, it has also made my fishing better to me. Like it having a better rod, better equipment, whatever, some lighting equipment, things like that. The little chargers to keep your phone going. What's up, polar bear? All of that stuff you're investing technically in your channel to help your channel look better, but you're also investing like in yourself to make your fishing better. Like I've noticed the difference when I'm out there. I'm like, you know what? This is better for me too. It's enhancing my experience. So it's good stuff. It works both ways. Like you're doing it, to invest in your channel, but you're doing it also once you're out there and you realize, man, this is way better than what I'm used to. I'm used to sitting out there squinting, can't even see the pole, ain't got nobody to talk to. So good to see you, polar bear. You had an explicit show last night. Who? If you mean me, I almost always have an explicit show. uh, I try to keep it fairly clean, but yeah, it gets dirty. There's also F bombs here and S bombs there and whatever, but it's just random. It says not made for kids on the video. I'm chomping at the bit. I'm gonna do my first live this weekend. I might never have been. Wait, let me scroll that and highlight it so I can read it better. 79 is finally gonna get his first live in, everybody. So be watching out. Yeah, you will. Trust me. Trust me, 79. You're gonna love it, man. Tell you what, you might do better than me on my first live. What time you fishing Thursday night, Mike? I'll get right back to you, 79. I get off of work and I get out there and it technically starts at 9 p.m. my time, Central. But the tournament is set at Jody's time, which is 10 p.m., I think, Eastern. She's like an hour ahead of me. It runs from 10 a.m. her time. So I'm supposed to be on the water at 9, but the first 2 weeks I got there a little bit later because, it's I'm getting off, and then I gotta, getting off work, and then I gotta run to the gas station, get some gas, grab a couple beers, whatever, and then get out to the lake. So I've been late for the last 2 shows by about 10, 15 minutes at least, but it's 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. Jody's time is when it starts, and it's on Jody's channel. I'm not sitting there getting, view hours or likes or subscribers or none of that stuff. It's not about me. It's about her channel and her fun, and I'm glad to be part of it. So it'll be Thursday night, 10 p.m. I guess you call it Eastern because it's an hour ahead of me. It's 9 p.m. my time. But let me get back to what I was saying. I forgot. I was talking to 1979. Oh, yeah, my very first live, 1979. I actually was trying to use Streamlabs, and it's not as cool as StreamYard. StreamYard, the chat screen is over on the right-hand side of the screen already. You ain't got to do nothing. It's there. You're going to see it. But see, I was using Streamlabs. And Streamlabs, hey, thanks, Lance. Hooking up 1979 there. And Pork Chop, awesome. Love that, man, when people are getting to meet new people in chats and hooking up with them, checking them out. So anyways, I was using Streamlabs, and I was live, and I could see my screen, and I could see I was live. And I was trying to chit chat, but I was looking. I'm like, what the hell? I don't see nobody chatting. It told me there was 12 people in there, but I couldn't see no chat. And it's because according to Streamlabs, you have to actually add the chat overlay. It's like you basically have to attach an app to the app so you can see the chat. So I was sitting there and I'm looking and I'm trying to talk and I'm looking and I'm like, I don't see no chat. I see there's 12 people. So Polar Bear texted me and said, hey, me and Becca are in your chat room and we're letting people know that you can't see their chat. Because I kept trying to tell them, like, hey, folks, I can't see your chat. I'm not ignoring you. I can't interact live with you because I can't see where the hell the chat is. Then later on that day, I ended that live and then I Googled it while I was still on the leg and I found out how to do it. So my second live that night, I did have the chat screen up to where I could interact with people. But with the StreamYard, it's a hell of a lot easier and better. It's already on your right side of the screen. You don't have to put an overlay or find out how to tack on the chat. So as long as you're using StreamYard, your first live should be better than mine, as long as you got service. That's an important thing, I got to tell you. So you may want to investigate before you go live this weekend and make sure that you're getting at least 3 bars. You get anything less than 3 bars, you're going to sound like a robot. You're going to freeze up a lot. You're going to be glitchy. It's not going to be so pretty. So just a heads up on that one. Now, if you have a Wi-Fi hotspot or some of that type of thing set up already, hey, Eel or no Eel, I don't recognize that name, but what's up, buddy? That sounds like some Potomac stuff there. Eel or no Eel. They are all going to say Eel. I'm gonna run out there real quick and see if I can find me another little chunk of wood to put on that fire. I'll be right back. And there's just knock the whole fire pit over. What's up, Joe D? Brian B? I was just back there adjusting the fire for a minute. I really want to put a big chunk on there, but a little too late at night for that. Cowboy Luther in the house. What's going on, buddy? Your boy Troy. Man, I walked away and came back, and there was a few more names. Anyways, it's already technically an hour. Trickling Kitty Catfish. How's it going? That one seems kind of new to me too. Sorry if you haven't here before, but that one seems new. Appreciate you coming in. Well, I thought so because I saw two people say Brian B. I was back there adjusting a fire, and I saw two people say Brian B. So thought he popped in. Maybe not yet. Oh wait, actually, wasn't he out? No, they're out there on that tournament. He probably ain't here. I would scroll back, but I ain't trying to knock my phone off. I just thought I saw two people say Brian B when I first was getting ready to sit down. I think he's driving. Oh, okay. Oh, so okay, so the tournament's finished up. I'm gonna have to watch that on replay. I left the Has You Got What It Takes tournament and the Bullock experience over there with Tim when they were doing the fireside stories, so that I could help Alicia for a little while. Then me and my lady sat out here by the fire pit after that, and then she said she was going to bed, so I figured I'd go live and just chit chat out here if anybody was interested. So far, it looks like 12 work because people are here. Appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta finish up the Tim one on replay, and I definitely gotta watch the Has You Got What It Takes one on replay. Yeah, I thought I'd go help her out. I just popped in because I saw she was live, and then I saw her say something about she couldn't hardly read the chat or whatever in the boat. She was kind of having an issue, so I said, "Hey, if you need somebody to read the chat, I'll come up." She said she'd appreciate that, so I left the other two lives and went up there and did that for a while. You know me, Jody. I'm gonna try to help out people when I can, because I can always catch a replay of other stuff. But to be able to actually help somebody live is kind of what it's about. Gonna smoke one more cigarette in bed. All right, Lance. Have a good night, man. When you head to bed. She's gonna use Jeremy for bait. That's what she's using. She baited him to come get a boat whip, and now she's gonna use him for bait. It's a daggone full moon. It almost was a full moon Sunday when I was fishing. It wasn't quite there, but it was almost there. But hell, I was kind of glad. I think that's what finally gave me a little bit of current over the water. When that moon started going over my shoulder, is when the water started moving. Skipjack and gills. I was starting up my laptop. It just shut down. Now it's dead. I'm sorry, brother Luther. I don't know nothing about laptops. I'm assuming they're like phones, but a bigger version. That's about all I know about a laptop. I ain't never used one. I don't know if he said he was fishing tonight. I know he said he was fishing Thursday. If you're talking about Jeremy, I would have got this in this week, but mine yeah, I got one of those too, Troy. I got a son and a daughter. He's like me. Usually we focus on something and go straight forward with it. But yeah, I'll agree. Sometimes I don't know if she's coming or going. Kenneth, what's up, brother? Oh, you mean it's dead? Like it ain't gonna work no more? That type of dead? Thanks, Melissa, for dropping out the links. Dang, Kenneth just gave you 10 extra years. He's saying you younger than you are. He said 1989 instead of 79. Oh, that sucks, loser. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about laptops. So when you said it was dead, I thought you meant like the battery was just dead or something. I'm a great guy. Have a great night. All right, Rez, take it easy. Enjoy the time with the family. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's wild. I'll have to check into that. Man. Oh, okay. But still, obviously, something. All those crickets are like in one corner right over there. I'm not hearing them anywhere. They seem to have congregated right over there. Hey, Randall, what's up, brother? Thanks for dropping by for a minute. Hey, what's up, Doug? Mr. Observer in the house. Just sitting over here letting a fire roar back there, the crickets chirp over there, and chit chat. let the spiders blow spider webs across my face. We have a lot of those spiders here. I forget what they're called, but they basically will like tie a web to something and then they'll like blow themselves in the wind and try to land on another object. And a lot of times while I'm sitting out here, I get spider webs all across my face. I want to say they called them balloon spiders back in the day, but I don't remember. Anyways, they're just spiders that will jump off of one item and let the wind carry them over to another item, and the web is spinning out the whole time, so I get a bunch of them in the face. Hey, Lisa, welcome in. What's going on? I'm doing all right, Mr. Duggar. How you doing? Just watched a bunch of videos and lives and whatever throughout the day, and then had a little fire pit with my lady. She had to go to bed, so I figured, hey, I'll throw up a live and enjoy some more fire and some chit chat if anybody pops in. So far, ain't been too bad. No, I ain't got no haircut. Oh wait, I did this crap I took off a little bit myself. I'm still waiting. I'm gonna let my lady take care of this and trim this up a little bit better for me. As far as this, I don't need no haircut. I'm bald as shit. I just have little scraggly sticking off my head. I ain't worried about no haircut. Astros won, so all is good. Okay, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's been a good day overall. Had a day off, got a lot of yard work done, got some stuff done in the house that need to get done. Got to watch a lot of lives, got to watch a couple partial replays. Got to help out Alicia when she was out there for a while. And now I'm just chilling back here, so it's been a good day. I work at 11 a.m. tomorrow, and then I work Thursday, and then I'm gonna be fishing on Pontoon Jody's show. So basically, I guess 1.5 short more days, and I'll be out there on the water again. Not too bad. Shit, no, I guess almost 2 days. What is it? It's almost midnight now. 11:47. So I'll get off at 9. So yeah, I guess in about 46 to 48 hours, I'll be back out on the water. Half a rack of ribs. That I smoked 321. Mm, some smoked ribs. That's what it's about, man. That's good. I have you playing, but we can't chat. Oh, that's cool, Jody. Hey, you know how many times I do that? We all do that. There's plenty of times I'll pop in and be like, "Hey, I'm here. I got you running in the background. I'm doing some stuff." But I can't sit there and like chit chat and try to say hi to everybody that might say hi. So, hey, thanks, Melissa. Going out the love to my channel too. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been watching some tutorials and stuff, by the way, like I said, about StreamYard, and I'm going to start working on some overlays and stuff like that pretty soon and do some testing with them. I might do some private little, behind the scene videos so I can see how they look. I might send you a messenger, Jody or Lance or somebody to pop up there in one of my private ones so I can put it on the double screen, with 2 people to see how it looks and stuff like that before I go live with it. But pretty soon I want to try to make the screen look better with overlays and backgrounds and stuff. Come on over to Georgia. That's where the good food. Not here. Ain't no good food left here. If it's good, it's gone. Like that day I cooked them steaks. I did the little short videos on those steaks. Man, I maxed them out. Hey Dan, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, you want a Lou Rob, but see you didn't email me right away, so I'm not sending it. Going on, buddy? I need to come up with another sticker design so that I have 2 decent stickers or 2 different stickers. Yeah, that'd be cool, Lance. People like variety. Applewood, bacon cover, pork loin. Oh, listen, yeah. Y'all want to be hungry? Look at what damn, eh? That's nice. Look like John Oler just put up a video for that notification. I'm gonna have to go see what that's about too. Later tonight or tomorrow. Just trying to make us all drive to Georgia. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me a late night snack once I get back in the house. I got a couple leftovers from a few dinners. One of them's a pork roast, so that'll probably be what I go for. All this talk about ribs. I had a pork butt roast that I slow cooked a couple days ago. Been nibbling on it ever since. It's good. Went to In-N-Out. What's that, like a burger joint or something? Sounds like a burger joint. I ain't got no In-N-Out around here. To my knowledge. Take it easy, Lance. Don't work too hard tomorrow, man. I smoke up busting entry for apple juice. Oh yeah, apple juice is good for that. Apples and pork go together real good. Yeah, burger joint. I mean burger place, mostly on the West Coast. All right. I figure so. That's what it sounds like. In-N-Out is like you run in, you place your order, you get your food, you get out. It's not like a burger joint. Hey, what's going on, Martin? Thanks for hopping in for a beer, bud. Yeah, down Texas stuff. Arizona. Yeah. All right. So yeah, seems like it's mainly a West Coast thing, or even a center coast. Just ain't made it this way yet. Or if it has, they go by a different name. Kind of like Hardee's and Carl's Jr. go by different names, even though it's damn near it's the same company. Yeah, it's about 6 in the morning there, ain't it? Maybe 7, depending on time zone, but right around 6 or 7 in the morning over there. Say 6 a.m. Yeah. Braided or branded? Did you see his video where he was getting smacked with the little hot dog roaster looking thing? Just on your break. Well, thanks for hopping in on a break, man. Enjoy your break. Hmm. 29.79. That's the second typo on 1979. Somebody called 1989 earlier. Now he's got a whole millennia added. Oh, dude, get the hell out of here, Melissa. Drop your link. I know you don't have content yet, but you can get your likes up off my page if you need to. You know, if anybody happens to hook you up from here, you know I'm good with that. I fell asleep watching it live last night. I kept it running. But if she don't want to, if somebody else wants to drop Melissa's link, drop it for her. But ain't nobody worried about that in here. Yeah, see, that's what Luther just said. I would personally, it's just a little more difficult because I have to leave StreamYard to go grab the link to be able to paste it. There it is. Thanks, Polar. Hey, Jay Fox, what's up? Thank you, Polar. Just sitting here waiting for my fire pit to die that me and my lady was enjoying earlier. We gotta go live for a little bit, shoot shit, chill out, see what happens. I work in the morning, but y'all know me. I'm up for hanging out for a little while before I go to bed. Thank you, Mel. Hell yeah, Luther. Me too, man. It's almost hard these days. It kind of cracks me up. Even in those chats where there's like 500 people in and moderators are dropping links, I click every single one and I'm like, yep, I already got them. Or I see that they dropped the name and I'm like, I don't even need to click it because I already know I got them. It gets hard after a while, buddy, when you start following everybody. Eventually, it's going to be real rare that you see a link that you ain't already connected to. Dan with the side joke on the basic comment. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully sooner than later. I don't think they want it to take too long. Sucks being a moderator and there's 10K people in the chat and it's not on a slow speed. Right? Yeah, sometimes when I see them chats just flying by, that's when I'm like, well, let me throw in my one big hi. I'll be generic. Hi, everybody. I ain't got time to try to see who's waving back because that chat is going by fast. Luckily, so far, I don't have to worry about that in here. I can usually keep up unless I'm fishing and watching, and I might miss some comments. But I've been in chat rooms where like 40 people go by, and yeah, I recognize a lot of them, but it's going so fast. I'll just throw in that generic hello in the middle of it and hope they see it. Have Melissa train the hog leg. I'm sure she can handle that. One comment per minute. Yeah, that would suck. That would slow down the show, I would think. Is that what slow mode is? Does it really slow it down that hard? I've never checked into it, and I don't think I ever would. I assume the chat's going to do its own thing. Right, that's why I said have her train you. Oh, well, that's goofy, Dan. There'd be no way I'd want it that slow. I mean, unless you can control it. If you could, like, do slow mode, but yet say, 20 comments a minute or something like that, that might be all right. But yeah, I would not want one comment per minute. That would just be like, that would slow down the show. People can't even have fun and interact in real time. I think it's only an option streaming from YouTube. Yeah, probably. Because I ain't seen it in none of the apps I've downloaded. Or the StreamYard, but right, that's what I'm saying. Like that wouldn't make no sense. One comment per minute. So like, hell, imagine 20 people trying to say hi. Well, for the next 20 minutes, you're just going to see them say hi. You're not going to see nothing else. There's not going to be no real actual interaction. That's the thing that makes the lives fun is that people get to interact with each other and what's going on screen. So that sounds goofy. Let's go, Deadpool. And yeah, that would be brutal if they were live all the time. Like shit, gotta go moderate over here, and that'd be a full time job. And technically, you don't get paid for it. I mean, I guess it depends. Some channels might be well off enough that they hook their mods up with the kickback, but who knows? I know I would if I was ever that crazy. I'd be like, okay, if they're gonna be in here keeping my stream clean and clear and whatever, they deserve something other than just, oh, look at them, they got a ranch. I saw the fires down back there. It started getting chilly over here. Even though it's way back there, like I could feel the warmth on the back, but I look back to check on it because it's dying down because I could feel the cold air. They would only respond to super chat. Code or missed up. Close New York case. Well, yeah, COVID messed up a lot of stuff. That's why I was working 50 to 60 hours a week for a little while because we couldn't get nobody to come to work. They was get that government check. So if you're getting $600 plus your normal unemployment benefits, so you're getting like $900 a week to sit at home. Why would you go to work? And on top of that, if you're worried about going to work because of thinking about, you know, catching it, it's like double trouble. We couldn't get no employees, so the four of us was working 60 hours a week to put out food. But we finally got people, and now I'm down to your basic, 35 to 40 hours a week. So it's nice. That started in September because September they cut the benefits. Everybody started coming in and bum rush us with applications, and now we got extra bodies, so a little less work. Yeah, Deadpool. That's what I sound like. Nobody wanted to work. It's finally picked up around here now because, the benefits are cut. So people all of a sudden flooded. We went from we couldn't get nobody to come to work to we doubled our workforce, and yet applications are still coming in. Damn. Yeah, it does suck in the kitchen. I mean, because you're constantly doing something. Because even during a slow time, you either are prepping, cutting vegetables, cleaning, well, lettuce and chopping down lettuce, whatever, julienne and onions, whatever. You're cook, because we're a farm fresh to table restaurant too, so everything is fresh prepped in house. So you're either cooking or you're prepping, or if it's really slow for a moment, you're like deep cleaning equipment. You don't ever get to sit there and be like, yeah, I ain't doing nothing. You try that shit, somebody's gonna be over there on your ass. Hey, that old phrase, what is it? You got time to lean, you got time to clean. So yeah, ain't no leaning time. And now there ain't no phone time. I was trying to run. A lot of times I'll be watching you guys in the background at work, but not really watching you, but I'll be streaming you, listening in, and occasionally looking down and, hey, I got 2 minutes. Let me type a hello message. That got ended last week. Boss man came in and said, put the damn phones away or you're going to check them in at the office before you punch in. So I'm not even going to be able to support people when I'm at work as far as working, only on my smoke breaks, which kind of sucks. But I, hey, I get it. Man's paying you to work. You need to be working. Last year to, what was it? Last year to now, nothing to work 68 hours a week. Yeah, Martin, it was like, that was like common. Like everybody who actually did work through the pandemic, and it's still going on, but it's gotten a little more relaxed, at least around here. Everybody knew you were working. Hey, Alicia, how'd you do tonight? I saw Tim come up after I was leaving, and then I saw Rob from 205th was up there after that too. Did you end up catching you a couple or anything, or how'd it go? Carl kept run used to be a combat Carl. I used to be Mike J. Surratt, which Dan still knows about. Just that bluegill, huh? Well, hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. At least you got to get out there and have some fun. And it was nice to come up there and chill out and read your chats and stuff and hang out for a bit before me and my lady chill by the fire. She works earlier than I do tomorrow. I don't work till 11. She works at like 7, or she's leaving at 7 or something like that. So she went to bed. I figured I'd hop up here. All right, Martin. Have a good day at work, buddy. Thanks for dropping in for a few on your break. Looks like you're going to leave it running. I appreciate that. My phone accidentally scrolled to the top of the chat. Left that message was a current message. Think I'll bounce. Sorry, Max. Hey, don't worry about it. If you got to bounce, bounce. Unless I read it wrong, but it sounds like you're saying chicken off. No problem. Do what you got to do. Oh, did I miss something where Dan, is that why she's bouncing Dan get her going? Hey, either way. Yeah, she had a good life. I enjoyed it. Man, that scenery, especially that sunset before it got dark, that was a beautiful scenery out there. He was just messing with Hog Leg. Yeah, I must have missed something. It's hard to scroll back though. I don't want to scroll back too far, but yeah, it'll all work itself out in the end. Mishaps happen. My fire is so dying back there. But that's what I like to do. I like to let it burn out as far as it will before I water it out. I'll water it before I go in the house to make sure it's definitely done, but I like to really let it ember out. Hey, thanks, Mel. Dropping Alicia's link. She had a good live tonight, too, if anybody missed it. As far as being on a nice, beautiful spot of water, the sunset, the scenery, everything. She says she only got that one bluegill, but it was still a great live. Uh, Speaking of which, even like Epic went up there and did his thing for a bit up on there. Uh, Rob from 2OS was up there for a little bit. After that, I was there in the beginning. I'm still here because my hands were full unloading the truck. It wasn't the OnlyFans thing. All right. My aunt down in Columbus at a hospice. Oh, the hospice. I always forget what that term really means, but I know it's kind of like it's kind of like that final care thing, I guess you call it, whatever, where they're taking care of people, is what he said after I asked about that. Yeah, sucks when I miss something, but I just really don't want to. I don't want to knock my phone off. I got to get me a new tripod holder. Sorry, I'm missing whatever's going on there. Damn, just don't know how to hold leg. Uh, yeah, that was just heartbreaking. Especially like I was out there during Jody's thing, and I'm like fishing, I'm chit chatting, and I saw Hog Legs message, and I was just like, ugh. I turned away and couldn't say nothing or couldn't think for a minute. I just took that moment of silence. Like it hits you when somebody you chit chat with and whatever, and then something bad happens to them or their family, and it hits you. Even for an old crazy Grinch like me that normally didn't give a damn about nothing back in the day. Now that I'm opening up, I feel it when somebody's going through stuff on here through these chats when I see something or hear something like that. Just like with Randall and Tammy and stuff, I was so glad getting the new updates from Randall about how well things are turning out. It's still rough, but it's better than it could have been. So you feel good when you're like, okay, sorry you're going through this. Now it sounds like it's going better. Get your emotions going up and down. is that? Mount Potomac. A helicopter flying right over my house. I think that was a Google helicopter. He was too close. It's pitch black out here, and I can damn near see the fan blades rotating. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a nice part. Just they can take care of her and stuff. You better hide your drugs, Mikes. Ah shit. I only got 2 drugs. And I'm 21, so they both legal. And they're both terrible. I wish I smoked weed instead of any of this. Especially because weed is legal here. Illinois, it's legal. Recreation, doesn't matter. Edibles, whatever, I can walk around and just be smoking a joint right in front of a cop here. It wouldn't matter. It's legal. The only thing is technically like if you're like rolling down the street and you smoking, they could, if they want to be a dick, bust you for a DUI because you're driving under the influence. But as far as weed goes here, it is absolutely 100% legal in any way, shape, or form. They even let a whole bunch of people out of jail and expunge their records. Everybody who was in jail at the time it went legal, if they was in there just for weed, non-offensive drug crime, they were released and their records were expunged. That charge was no longer there. Sure wish it was legal in Georgia. Yeah, it's there was nothing illegal about weed here no more. Your job can't even tell you shit about weed no more unless you get injured. Now, if you get injured and you technically were high, of course they don't have to pay that workman's comp, but they can't fire you because you was high. They just don't have to pay the workman's comp. Let's sit here watching on big screen, man. It's a hog leg and chat, man. It's just known to even talk about. Yeah. Yeah, it'll get better in time. I mean, that's what we always say, anyways. Now some wood. I personally ain't never dealt with nothing like that, so I don't know how I would react. I mean, I've had friends like from the neighborhood that I used to like play ball with and stuff, but no family members because I don't really have no family. My mom was adopted. We don't know our real family, and then I've kind of technically disowned her and stuff. So, but anyways, it's me, my woman, and my 2 kids. Basically, my whole life. So, other than just friends that I played ball with back in the day, I don't know how I'm gonna react when something really happens to somebody that I truly care about. I feel it from y'all though in the chats. Like it sucks when I hear something bad. Yes, Mike, they can fire you if you are considered safety sensitive. No, I'm saying they can't fire you just because you smoke weed around here. Now, if like I said, if you get injured or you accidentally cut somebody else or something stupid, then yeah, they can fire you for that because is considered working under the influence, almost like being drunk, just like the whole DUI situation. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying they can fire you if something happens. Like if there's an incident, they can fire you. But in Illinois, they cannot fire you just because you're high. They can't. Unless there's an incident. If you fuck yourself up, like you slice your finger off, or you turn around with the knife pointing out and you stab somebody else, something stupid like that, and they find that you were high, then yes, they can go ahead and fire you. But they cannot fire you just because you're high. Not here. They can send you home from work, but like, hey, I think you're under an influence and it might be unsafe, so I think you need to go home. They can do that, but they can't fire you just because of that. Well, no, they don't have to hire you either. I'm talking about firing. It's a, what do you call it? It's a something agreement. I forget what it's called. It's a like a non-contract agreement. They don't have to keep you employed for any reason. Boo boo boo. Past a certain date. But once I think it's like 90 days here, if I recall right. Within 90 days, they can fire you for any damn reason they want. They can just be like, that ain't working out, and they can fire you, and they don't have to pay unemployment. But around here right now, if on that 91st day, they decided, oh, this person smokes weed, I'm going to fire them, and they fire them, but they don't have no real reason to fire them, that person's going to get unemployment, and they're going to win because they had no reason to be let go. Because if they did not cause any accidents, they didn't have any crazy stuff going on, and the only reason they like got let go was because the boss doesn't like somebody who smokes weed, they gonna win that case. If you get fired from a job, you're not entitled to unemployment. You are if you fight it and you prove that you were let go for a bullshit reason. That's what I'm trying to say. If you were fired just because you smoke weed, but you showed up to work every day, early or on time, whatever, you did your job, there was no incidents where you didn't hurt nobody, you didn't hurt yourself, you didn't create some unsafe work environment, you didn't cost the job some money because you dropped $300 worth of plates because your ass was too high or whatever. If nothing is on your record that is bad like that, you cannot be fired in Illinois just because you actually did smoke some weed. I'm telling you right now, brother, I live here. I've had discussions with owners of restaurants. You cannot be fired for something that does not affect the business for no reason, except for that first 90 days. That first 90 days here, they can kick you for any reason. But after 91 days, they have to prove that they was in the right to fire you, or else they got to pay you unemployment here. I don't know about where you live or where some of these other people live, but here, after that 90 days is over, they have to prove a valid reason that you were fired. Like you cost the company money, you were stealing, you created an unsafe work environment, you were harassing somebody, whatever. Like there's got to be a legit reason. If there ain't no legit reason for them to fire you, you finna get paid until your unemployment wears out. Alicia was singing last night too. Becca got her up here to sing. Oh my goodness, TikTok. That's one thing I don't think I'll ever check out. Who knows? Maybe down the road, but I doubt it. I'm surprised I have any of this. I started with Facebook. I created a Facebook page. 2 days later, I changed my YouTube name, and then 2 days after that, or a week after that, something like that, is when I created the Instagram. It was all this past July. Yeah, she was up here last night, belting it out. Sounded good. Oh, it was asthma, huh? Yeah, that's almost one of those ones you think is like you think, what do you call it? It's too easily preventable, I guess you call it. You got the inhalers and you got the whatever, and yeah, yeah. Dan last night, was that before you fell asleep, or I mean, after you went to bed? I don't know. She sang for a little while. Miss Becca came up here and got Alicia to sing last night. Yeah, it was just the icon and then the voice. Oh, what do you call it? Microphone. All right, Luther. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hopping up tonight. Appreciate you, brother. Looking forward to some more of your videos. If anybody can drop Luther's link for me while he's on his way out the door there, I'll appreciate that. And if anybody don't have him, for real, check him out, man. He's a trooper. His very first live, he was out there for 12 hours. And he supports the entire community with coming to check them out and viewing them and stuff. So if somebody can drop Luther's link just in case anybody left doesn't have them, and I'll vouch personally. Mike's Fishing Home will vouch for checking Luther out when you got time. I know I'm nobody, but I assume y'all kind of respect my opinion. I'm gonna tell you, Luther gonna be a dude to be watching for. He's willing to go out there and put 12 hours in on a live on the river fishing. Good dude. He fished with Jody and all of us last week. He's gonna be in here Thursday fishing on Pontoon Jody's channel again. Good dude. Hey, take down Kenneth and Carmel still hanging out in the background there. Appreciate that. Thank you, Melissa. I'm assuming everybody already has them, but I mean, just in case, you never know. If anybody don't have Luther, for real, check them out, man. At least hook them up for now and then watch them when you can. One of our bars gave out $1,000 every Thursday to breast cancer performance. Yeah, it was kind of late last night. It was pretty late. Hell, I didn't even go to bed till like 7 o'clock this morning. Like after my feed, I went and watched some other people's stuff and checked out some videos and clips and stuff, and then I watched one of my videos again to watch a little bit of the replay because I like to try to catch what happened that I might have missed. Yeah, Carmel, he is. He really is. I like Luther. He's always up in everybody's feeds, showing the appreciation and love and watching people. And he's got his own thing that he just started fairly recently too. So I'm all about supporting Luther. All right, I'll put it up there just in case, Polar. Uh, I always do, but I didn't see nobody ask for it tonight, so but I'll do it now. But of course, I want to make sure a verification is last night, Kenneth, and maybe tonight. Who knows? It was last night during my live, real late. Becca came up here and was chit chatting, and let's see here more post comment. All right, there it is. Sorry, I gotta hold my phone. But anyways, obviously, as always, everybody remembers that crazy ass night. I will need verification before I bring you up, but if anybody wants it, there it is. Mike should have taught any more about the Barbie Spider. I thought about it today because I saw it when I went downstairs to get my tripod. I saw my Spider-Man still sitting there. I'm down for that shit. I gotta talk to some people, I guess, and see if maybe, but once Becca came up saying that she had thrown that idea out there, I'm like, wait a minute, like I ain't trying to steal nobody's idea, but I'm down for going out there, but I would make it hard as shit. You literally get just the one ride for the whole feed. I don't care what you put on that ride, but it's got to be that crazy ass little cheap old Spider-Man, Barbie, whatever, that $9.99 combo for kids, and no boats. Hey, what's going on there, Blue Line Jim? How's it going? It's almost burnt out back there. Do you see that little ember right there by my finger? The campfire is finally burning out. I've been up here almost 2 hours, and that campfire was 3 hours ago with me and my lady. So it's been burning for about 5 hours, but it's about to go out. Uh, I would spark it up again, but I don't see any reason at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just gonna keep letting it burn out until it's done. We've been up here just chit chatting and doing whatever afterwards. But yeah, that's why I leaned in more now because the fire started dying. But I was sitting back here earlier because the fire was roaring in the beginning. Hey, thanks, Mel. Dropping Jim's link out there. Are you gonna be there this Thursday again, Jim? I don't know who's all there. I know Jeremy's supposedly finally gonna show up. I'll be there. Pontoon, Jody, of course, will be there because it's her thing. I don't know who else is gonna be there this week. God, these trees keep falling down back there. This dude who lives behind me has like this big old forest and just big chunks of trees, branches and stuff keep dropping down to the ground. Count me in, Mike's fishing if y'all ever get it going. All right, buddy. I'm serious. It's something I'm gonna try. I mean, like I mentioned, it might not be till spring, like the start of next year or something. Because who's gonna be trying to fish with only a Spider-Man pole type combo in the middle of winter, which is almost upon us. So, yes, I'm hosting due to work. Okay, you're gonna be hosting this Thursday. That's awesome because I know you're a good host. I'll go fishing. Melissa's mom, pond, investment CPR. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you probably got some monsters sitting in there, huh? Anyways, what was funny was I was seeing it's the one rod. I don't care what you put on it. You can strip it out and put in some what do you call that? Spider wire type stuff, that braided line. Because that way it'll still work if you try to cast it because the diameter is like 4 pound, even though it's like, 16 pound test or whatever. So I'm like, I don't care what you put in there. I don't care what bait you use. I don't care what your rig is. It's just got to be that crazy generic ass, like $9 combo pole. And no boat fishing. And it's the whole show. I don't care if we're out there for 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever. We'll obviously set it up ahead of time, but nothing else. One rod. Do what you want with it. And it's going to be most pounds. Like everything weight. I don't care if you catch, like, let's say you catch 100 1 pound bluegills. You got 100 pounds. Somebody else over here catches like 2 20-pound catfish. Well, they think they're big shit because they caught 2 20-pound catfish. Well, that's only 40 pounds. This person over here caught 100 1 pound bluegills. They got 100 pounds. They beat your ass. That's the type of thing I'm thinking of. That means anybody could win. Anybody could do whatever. It's absolute total pounds. One goofy Spider-Man type combo. Any body of water. I don't care if it's a river, a lake, a pond, whatever. Just no boats. That's my thoughts. I will have to talk to them and whatever and maybe see what's what, but that's my thoughts on it. Just for shits and giggles. Well, as far as I can tell, it didn't look like nobody wanted to come up because that's a great way to put it, Mike. Hey, thanks, Carpin. Yeah, I don't see no guest up there, so I don't think nobody wanted to come up, man. For the people asking for the links out there. It really is, Carpin. I'm just saying, like, it's all about having fun. And then the fact that somebody could be over here and catch two pretty damn near decent catfish that would generally be the highlight of the night. But then somebody over here, well, hell, even you talk about some carping. Oh, wait, maybe somebody did want to come up. I just got a notification. So maybe somebody caught, 3 or 4 carp. But them bluegills might win the night when it comes to total weight. Who we got there? All right, I'll see you, buddy. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Ugh, I hate when I do that. Instead of clicking add to stream again, sometimes I hit invite guest again because I feel like I'm inviting you up. So I hit the invite guest link again. What's going on, Jim?
What's up, Mike?
Not much, man. That
Let me
fire
flip
down
my,
back here.
flip my phone around here. 'cause that ain't working. That ain't gonna work. Well,
You
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
find out?
be able to see the comments. So, are you fishing tomorrow night in Jody's deal?
Yeah, I'll be there again. Well,
You'll be.
not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll be there Thursday.
We're gonna
First
fish
thing
it early.
Thursday.
We're gonna start early. That way we can get a head start.
I'm not gonna be trying to load up no fish and no bait tank, so I got something back there. I heard about that stuff with Jeremy's tournament. He said some dude tried to cheat and had fish already loaded up in the bait tank or some shit. That's crazy.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I didn't listen to all of yours last night. I was back and forth.
yeah. Well, no, Jeremy had mentioned that a few days ago too, because it was a tournament that he was in like at the beginning of last week or some shit. He told me though when he came back, he's like, man, there was a big old drama ordeal about somebody on Facebook was posting pictures of fish they already had in their live well or bait tank or whatever the hell you call that, where you keep your fish alive on the boat. So yeah, that was some kind of drama during his tournament. Last
Mm.
night it got brought up again, but it wasn't him, it was somebody else.
Facebook will get you in trouble.
I just don't even get why you would do that. I'm sorry. Like I said last night, and like, you might not have been around when I mentioned it, but I'm like, I don't understand as a fisherman, if you're getting into a tournament, I don't give a damn if it is a big prize or not. Like, you're supposed to go out there, respect the body of water, respect the other people in the competition, have fun, catch some fish. If your ass got whooped, your ass got whooped. Go on about your business, enter in the next tournament. I don't understand why somebody would go up there and try to cheat like that. Hook a bunch of fish some other day, keep them alive in a live well or whatever, and then hook them on their line and put them in the water, and then be like, "Oh, look what I caught tonight." That's some jank. That's jank. I don't get it.
Well, see, here's one thing I want to do. I may try it. So I'm in the tournament Friday, or no, excuse me, Saturday, the Cat. And then I'm also
Yeah,
coming up. I've got the monster deal. I want to go to Walmart, buy a package of channel cat that's already been cleaned. You get those 2 to 3 channel cat. I'm gonna hook it on there and I'm gonna throw it out there. Then I'm gonna sit there and go fish on,
I
and I'm
remember you
gonna
saying that
reel.
the other night. Yeah, I remember you
Hmm?
saying that the other night because that's what triggered my memory of Snake River did a spoof video of like 816 fishing or whatever his name is, and he had a Snickers that he was throwing out for bait and whatever. It was hilarious. It was a hilarious video. If you haven't seen that one, check it out sometime. It's Snake River spoofing and making fun of 618 or 816, whatever his name is. It was hilarious. But that's what you reminded me of that when you said you're gonna go get those clean catfish and throw it on there and reel it in, say fish on, and then pull that out the water. Dude, that would be hilarious.
I'm gonna do that. I like to joke around.
Oh, hey, two stands in the house. What's going on, brother? Did you have a good night tonight? I'm gonna watch the replay. I had to go help somebody earlier, so I ended up leaving that tournament.
I think he got skunked.
Yeah, I'll check out the replay. Just like Tim, I have to finish watching Tim and Bullock Experience show. I watched about 30 minutes of their show too, and then I ended up hopping off to help Alicia out for a little bit, and I'm gonna have to catch the rest of that on replay. But yeah, you bring in those clean catfish, talk about some fish on, and pull one of those out the water. Oh my God, people will lose their minds. That's some shenanigans right there.
It's gonna be called a stand 2+2 fish.
It's gonna cost you $2.22 per clean catfish.
Shit. Let's figure out how to do this here.
That almost looked like when my phone fell off the holder the other night.
Yeah, let me get on my laptop. I'll buzz you back in.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, my phone's still messed up. That's why I gotta hold it when I try to scroll the chat back to see what was said. It fell off the damn holder like 3 times a night. Almost went in the water once. It bounced off of 2 steps. That third step it landed on was about 2 inches from the water. Anyways, if you're still there, Stan, what's up, brother? Yeah, my secret location stuff. Personal. Carpenter says Lisa's a legend. Speaking of which, anybody else got any other tournaments or anything they're coming up in? Feel free to drop those links. If you got, like, if you're in the Monster Cat or if you're in the Tacticat or anything else that's going on that maybe is a little lower on the radar, or if you just want to promote your channels, feel free to drop out them links. Or some of the chatters in here, if you got their links. I think most of them have already been put out, but these stupid spiders get on my nerves. If y'all didn't hear that earlier, I have these weird floating spiders that come by, and they drop their spider webs right on my head as they're floating through. They come off my roof and my gutters and my garden over here. I have a garden to the right of me, and they like kind of float in the air and spin a web behind them, and they try to land over here on my like gazebo stuff. So I get spider webs wrapped all around my forehead while I'm sitting out here at night. We caught almost 40 fish in the 5 hours. Big fish was 31 pounds. Big three was 50 plus. Awesome, man. Awesome. Let me turn this light. Just like, oh, no, I'm probably still lit. My fire was back here, by the way, Stan. That little bitty speck right there. That was the campfire, but it's finally gone out. Me and my lady chilled out by it for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then I went live, and it just burnt out recently. That's why it was called campfire, because there was one going back there for a while. Yeah, there's nothing but embers back there now. Yeah, she does seem like she's been out for a minute. She might be getting a good nap for once, Melissa. Sometimes she'll, oh, no, there she is. You woke her up. I was just scrolling back. I saw Melissa's comment, and then all of a sudden I see Jody. 2 stands fashion. We caught the most fashion. You still came in second place, huh? That is 2 stands all the way. Hey, if you're gonna do it 2 stand style. uh, it was nice. It was a nice fire though, Mike. I know she enjoyed it. Yeah, we did. We sat there just listening to music and enjoyed the fire till she got to that point where I'm gonna head to bed soon. Once she said that, that's when I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna put up live just in case ain't nothing going on. Hang out for a little while longer before I head in there. Right, Carmel? I can guarantee I know she only naps because like last night was late as hell when I went to bed. I woke up like 4 hours later thinking I was going to be the first one awake. I went into a chat and saw she was already in there. I ran it in the background and listened to it next to my pillow and went back to sleep my damn self. I was like, all right, I'm going back to bed. Listened to some people fishing and chatting, whatever there, and like crashed out. It ended up a time because we won the bank portion. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. It's like the bank portion versus the boat portion. Yeah. We split the tiebreakers. Well, I guess my vote in the poll was right. The viewers won. I was rooting for the viewers. Sounds like it was a good show. This light is still funny. Although it's a good lighting, I'm not blinding nobody tonight. This light is literally pointed up away from me at the sky. And obviously you can see how black it is back here now that the fire burnt out. When the fire was going, it was still lit up back here, but uh the light that's lighting my forehead and my face right now, you would think it's pointed at me. It ain't. It's pointed at the sky way over there. But it's giving me enough illumination back here that I'm visible on screen. All right, here it comes, blue line. Jim, I got you. Hold on a second, buddy. Post comment. There it is. I barely sleep. Also, I have no idea what sleep is. I don't think many of us do. We hop around in everybody's feeds and have fun and watch their shows, and then we do our own thing. Then we go watch some videos afterwards, and
We'll see what's Dan saying.
he said, without a doubt, man, that's what it's all about.
Well, Stan, come on up here. We'll see what's Dan saying.
He said, without a doubt, man, that's what it's all about. Oh, but
let me go back out and come in. We're double feeding. Stan, come on up here. We'll see what's Dan saying.
Yeah, one of us is echoing bad.
Let me go back out and come in. We're double feeding.
I don't know if it was him or me, but once he came back up, it went echo crazy. Yeah, it's all about the body of water, having some fun, catching some fish, or even if you don't catch fish, as long as you out there having fun. Friends, family, entertainment, doing what you enjoy, man, it don't get no better. That's why I'm glad I found y'all. It's been opening me up, and I kind of feel like my quality of life has improved emotionally since finding y'all and starting to try to do my own thing too. Has improved emotionally. All right, let's try
All
that
right,
again.
how's it?
Nope. And starting to try to do my own thing. How about you stay? I'll leave and come back. See if that works. Emotionally. All right, let's try that again. Nope. And starting to try to do my own thing. How about you stay? I'll leave and come back. See if that works. Emotionally. All right, let's try that again. Nope. And starting to try to do my own thing. How about you stay? I'll leave and come back. See if that works. Emotionally. All right, let's try that again. Nope. And starting to try to do my own thing.
Okay, guys, so it's my show now. We kicked Mike out of his own show. Okay, guys, so it's my show now. We kicked Mike out of his own show. Okay, guys, so it's my show now. We kicked Mike out of his own show. Oh, thank you, Jody. Oh, thank you, Jody. I don't know what's going on. Let me go back out. I don't know what's going on. Let me go back out.
Sounds like a version of E.T. Remember that
All right.
when E.T. on the phone home? That's what it sounded like.
Right. All right. So he's gone right now. I'm clear. You clear?
I'm clear. How about out in
Yeah.
chat? We coming across it?
Yeah. It sounds like me and you are clear.
Yeah. When he left, with the interference that I was hearing went away.
Yeah. Hey, Stan, I appreciate you hopping up there on my feed, man.
Of course, Mike. I appreciate what you're doing. It's awesome, awesome, awesome. These late nights, these overnights.
Yeah.
What a lot of the newer people that are in may not know is that's how I started. My first live from the house went 13 hours.
Woo.
We started and kept going, and that's what I used to do was just I'd pop up every night and we'd start talking and people had a place to go. And
Hey, what's up, Stan? Has back there in the background. Appreciate that, brother.
What's up, Has? And yeah, so this is awesome, and I am so looking forward to Thursday night. What Pontoon Jody's got going on Thursday nights with everybody, with y'all. Just awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I looked up on that one the first week when the initial thing kind of got canceled. She sent me a messenger and said, "Hey, man, can you come in?" I said, "Well, I'm going to work, and I got a 60% chance of rain, but I'll come right after work," and I did. And then I did the second week too. I'm in there for the long haul.
And big shout outs to you because I know you work restaurant business, and I did that for over 20 years. I was managing restaurants over 20 years, and that's for people that you go into a restaurant, you sit down, you get your food and leave. For people that haven't been in that business before, there is a lot of work involved just to get that one plate of food out there. And
all right, we're gonna try this again real quick with Jim. He's back there, so I'm gonna try that again.
I think it'll work now.
Sounds great.
All right.
I had two windows open.
Oh,
So I
yeah,
was-
that'll do it.
So I had two windows open with the chat. So I was catching both windows. I was trying to increase your viewership.
Just don't mention no bacon wrapped chicken and we'll be all right, probably.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's the one thing with Jim is, Jim, you gotta try to loosen up a little bit. You're always so serious. Try to make a couple jokes every now and then. You don't got to be so serious all the time, and you never make any jokes and things like
pick on
that.
other people. You got to pick on some people. Well, look who's in the house. Haslife is in the house.
Yep. Appreciate
that. So thank you. Yeah,
Especially
big
after
shout
the
out.
bad guys just had.
Definitely big shout out to Has, my bro Has. We a lot of respect for Has. He's a true friend, really a good dude, and it's you'll find your own real close knit friends that you have, and you'll make a bunch of other friends, but you fall into your some people that you are really just like, you feel like they're your almost like your brother, your blood family.
Yeah. You meet those people who just come across and you realize, you know what? That's that dude. That's that gal. I can trust them. I can have fun with them. That's the one you want to be around, get to know even better. That's how I feel about a lot of these people. There are some that, of course, you're going to be like, well, that's that guy that, or that gal that I'm glad I'll get to watch them. I'm glad whatever, but you don't feel that connection fully with some folk.
Yeah,
some of these folks, though, you get to hanging around with and you feel that like, man, that person right there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it because we're just we see each other on the screen or whatnot, and everybody's got their own things going on in the real world, and sometimes those things kind of take over a little bit, and so you may not have as much time on YouTube, or different things happen, and people may think, wow, he's different or this or that, and a lot of times it's just something going on in the outside world, and it just took up their time for that little bit. It's it happens.
Yeah, you never know what's going on in somebody's background unless they tell you. A lot of times happen, and you don't know what somebody's going through unless they let you know.
Yeah. A lot of times in chat, when you see new people come into chat, it's amazing what just saying hello to somebody, saying, hey, glad you're here.
Well, all I know is I've been playing with this now for about 6 months, and YouTube is a lot of work. I mean, I've tried to develop my logo. I've sent my logo back again for the 6th time for the guy to redesign it, because I took it in today to kind of get some hats, a hat or two made, and some shirts. Too many colors. It was going to be because it had, I think, 9 colors in it. So it was going to be a fortune to get it printed or stitched up. So I just now sent it back off to him. Luckily, he's in another country, so he'll have it made by the time I wake up in the morning.
There's my good friend Aaron, Mr. Catfish Instigators out there. How's it going, Aaron?
Yep. Instigator's the one that got Jeremy and Pontoon into the whole flathead challenge to begin with.
No, not Aaron. He doesn't stir the pot at all.
Yeah. Toil and toil, witches boil, or whatever that saying is. He be up there in that pot like this. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, Aaron was here that night, and that's how it began. Somebody said something, and then Jeremy and her got into it. They challenged each other. Then here come Aaron. Hey, what about I smell a flathead only tournament?
I think it
"Sure, I got this. Sure."
I think the talk started on one of my bank fishing nights because Jody was on there. And I think that's where it first kind of started, if I remember
That's a
right.
continuation. All right, I got you. I just remember sitting on my porch doing my little goofy thing, and I remember Aaron being in here, and yeah. But it's been a minute. He said something
Maybe I
about
was-
smell a flathead only tournament. Jody sat back like, I ain't gonna say a word. Jeremy jumped on it and said, "Oh hell yeah!" And then we showed him Jody pulling in 3 flatheads in a row.
Wait.
On a triple.
Jeremy,
Charlie Brown.
I don't.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, Charlie Brown. Oh, I was gonna say I don't know any Charlie Brown. Oh, now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Charlie Brown.
Of course, you got to pick on Jeremy. You got to pick on him.
I think
Yep.
we should get some Charlie Brown stickers.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I don't know if y'all saw this, but you know me with my Mountain Dew.
When are you gonna get that sponsorship?
It's coming. It's coming. I got people working on it. My people are really working on it. But speaking of that, this is from the Oilers. I'm going to be doing a little case of accident. My blood type is Mountain Dew.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Jeremy-
what is Pontoon Jody up to tonight? She's saying she'll bite.
She's over there with Aaron. Her and Aaron are going at it, I believe.
I'm going to steal a line from Brian B. I know one thing for certain and 2 things for sure. If Jody says you want to bet, no. 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 Hashtag no. Hashtag no bet from Jody. Because we've already done seen what happens. Already seen it.
We saw the One Ton Fishing Club, LG Bass, and Kenneth Takedown walking that runway. We saw Lee Retta.
Eric
We read it.
Burnside's in the house. Welcome, Aaron or Eric.
Eric, yeah.
Eric Burnside, what's up, Eric, bro?
That's the
I'm
one
sure-
I'll give for Eric. What's up?
I'm sure everybody out there knows already. But Eric Burnside, if y'all ever need a special prayer or just want to pop in and listen to some Bible verse every Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m., we got our Bible study, hashtag Fish Church. That's on Eric Burnside's channel every Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m.
Yep. Right now they're going through the book of what's that, Psalms, if I recall right? Yeah.
That's right. Because we felt that when we went to that next verse, Psalms is like that. That's like one of the most positive books in the Bible. It's more about just celebration, and Psalms is another word for song. So that's really back old school. They were sung. That's why they were called Psalms. Is that so? That with everything going on and everybody's got some issues happening, and so we thought it was a good time to just kind of celebrate, get that positive voice out there. And I think that's an awesome choice.
Yeah, if I recall right, last week they was even talking about they were wanting to put some tunes to the verses to make some songs out of what originally was songs.
Yeah.
I watch a little bit of it every week. I don't catch the full show, but I watch a little bit of it every week.
Yes, you do.
Ever since I found Eric.
And what's awesome about that is that nothing's forced. There's no judgment. There's no
Right.
You know what? You come in, you leave. It's we just happy that people are there, uh, and the most important part is that we get to more people you get together in the name of God at one time. That's just amazing, and it just makes it more commonplace when people hear and see other people mentioning that and just feeling free to talk about it. Well, then they're more apt to feel comfortable about it. And a lot of times with major religions or a lot of churches, people feel like they're judged or looked down upon because they may have, they had a few beers or they did this or that, or they weren't dressed properly for church. And
What's a beer?
but that's
Well, you look at America, where America's come from the last 20 years. I mean, most stores used to be closed on Sunday. We're getting away from God, and you see the direction we're headed.
the blue laws. Yep.
I know everybody in here pretty much has Eric. I doubt anybody doesn't, but if one of my mods could please go ahead and drop Eric's link just in case, I'd appreciate that.
Hogleg says, as long as you don't use bacon wrapped chicken. What kind of
hog leg? Come on now, you're going to
Ain't
see
no
that bait
religion
coming
gonna
up.
tolerate that.
Hogleg? What kind of person? What kind of man in their right mind would use bacon wrapped chicken?
Sorry, Stan, I'm gonna point through you.
Jim, I'm sorry, I didn't know you. I didn't see you there. But I did say in their right mind, so I'm just pointing that out.
You're going to see that on the Monster Hunt when I pull in that 60-pound, 70-pound flathead.
Hey, when you pull in that 60 or 70-pound flathead with bacon wrapped chicken, I will give you the whatever. I'll shout it out. I'll post it. I'll put it to Facebook. I'll share it out all over my page.
I'm even going to smoke it on the grill before I take it out there.
Oh my Lord!
Oh, he's gonna add that smoky flavor again. Thanks, Melissa. Appreciate it.
Well, see, that's the thing. You got to understand. I'm in the South. I'm in Arkansas. Arkansas catfish like a little, little flavor.
They like barbecue, right?
Yeah, they like that barbecue flavor.
That's where Cowboy Luther is from, too. Arkansas.
Yeah, we're only about 20 minutes apart.
Oh, really?
We fish pretty much the same lake.
Nice.
So I think Brian B must be a little tired tonight. I don't see him anywhere since the tournament.
He's embarrassed.
He'd come up here if Charlie Brown was up there. He always likes to sneak in when Charlie Brown's here.
So Stan, I missed your tournament or your challenge. How many fish did you catch?
30, almost 40. I think it was 38, 37, 38, 39. I don't know. Hey, a lot of them were dinks. A lot of them were baby blues.
So you caught 38?
38 fish in 5 hours. Yep.
Off the bank.
You were on the bank, so it was about the numbers game from the bank, right?
Right. And you hear people say, well, I say people, you hear me say a lot that it's time on the water. If you want to go to that next level, you want to fishing, it's time on the water. You get some information, you listen to the shows, you hear what people are saying, you kind of take that and you got that kind of there. And then you go out and prove it on your own water. What works for you, what doesn't work for you.
Look who's up. Look who just popped up.
You summoned the demon.
There's my partner.
Brian B. There he is.
Brian B., you should hear what Stan said. He said, man, you couldn't catch a fish if you were even trying.
Now, my bro knows that's not true because big shout out to Brian B. Most people would have gave up and went home. He's on his way out to his spot and bam, motor issues. Flywheel popped off had a motor sitting there in parts, still popped on his trolling motor and, still stuck out there. And he's scared. He has scared because once he got to where he could fish a little bit, he was actually beaten Has and Has had a couple hour head start on him. So Brian B was my partner, my bro Brian B. He was coming back. He did well. He had I think up to his top 3 fish. I think ended up being 37 pounds or somewhere up in there. But for everything that he went through, to then come back and stick with it and to make it right down to the end, it was awesome.
That's why Brian B is a champ.
That's right.
Well, he could have used that paddle and paddled his way out.
Well, actually, Jimmy was like you. He only had half of it. He would have just kept going in circles. Big shout out to Jim for those that didn't hear about that one. What tournament was that? Was that the?
That was the Gobbler, or the
Gauntlet,
Green Machines. Right? No, it was Green Machine. Green
Gruber.
Machines.
Hey,
The
Frogs,
Gruber Gauntlet.
welcome
Yeah,
here,
the
Frogs.
Goober Gauntlet.
The Goober Gauntlet. Jim actually helped stranded boater, broke his kayak paddle, so he only had half a paddle. So he would have done better during that, except every time he tried to move, he just had the half a paddle. So he just kept doing like NASCAR, right circle, right turn, right turn. But that says a lot about you, Jim. It was I know that this is important to you, and you've been working really hard trying to get out there, and you've had some issues, health, and et cetera, and things like that. And you put all that aside. You helped out the person that needed help. You put their need ahead of yours, and it says a lot about you.
Welcome aboard, Laura, Froggy, Carpan.
Laura, the Explorer's in the house.
Yep. Appreciate the drop in.
The one tournament that I was upset about, like I said, as long as the chat's having fun and it's positive, everybody's having a good time, win or lose, I don't care. The only one that did bother me was the last bank tournament that we did, where it was the River and Lake partners, and I was partnered with Alicia. I really, really wanted to do well in that. I wanted us to win that. It was, we were fishing that. Alicia had just lost her cousin, and I really, really wanted to do well in that. I still feel bad about that. I still, I really wish that there was something that could have turned out a little different. But, that's fishing, and sometimes you just can't, you can't will the fish to bite. And so, yeah, I feel bad. I feel I let her down in that one, and that one bothers me. But
so, Jody, since you're still awake, haven't taken your 30-minute power nap yet, how many do you have on schedule to fish for tomorrow, Thursday nights?
I'm one.
how's it going, Lori? There she is. There's Frogster. How's it going, Frogster? Great to see you. Dan says, you won by beating me and Troy by 0.4 pounds.
I think she says she's got one opening left. Oh,
There's my
What
bro.
up? What up?
There's my bro, my BFF, Brian B. Fishing.
Has who?
That's right. If y'all don't see for those that didn't see my short earlier today, we were trying to beat Haz so bad he had to pop up the deuces and start working TikTok.
Oh man, I'm so daggone mad.
I bet, but hey, the way to stick with it, and you had him running for a while there, Brian.
Yeah, I just couldn't get the way I wanted to go. I wasn't going to work that trolling motor that daggone long. It wasn't far, but my main concern was once we leave this spot, we got to go back to the bank. And then the whole time I turned the screen off and was on mute, the trolling motor was not working. So we were basically stuck.
You could have called Chunky.
That would have been. That's what I was thinking, but I was like, it got to be a way. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure it out. And come to find out, there's something wrong with the pedal. So we got that fixed, and we mosey on back over to the other side. I said, you know what?
Our Has could have come got you and towed you back in with his yak.
That would have we would have been going just as slow as the trolling motor I had was going. We would have been using the trolling motor to pull my boat.
And let me tell you, that trolling motor was working hard.
Oh yeah.
After the show went off, we were talking. We were still, cutting it up back there, and that motor was like,
Yeah, that junk. Well, see, we never used the trolling motor. I think we used the trolling motor one time this summer when the starter went out. And that was our first time ever using it. And shoot, we ain't know what we was doing. We was going in circles for a minute.
Been there.
Band of Parker said Skillyhead is hiding, but I'm going to find him.
I'm in the bed.
Hey, there's Kenneth Takedown Catfishing.
The dancing
machine. Kenneth Takedown, he nailed that catwalk on the dock the other night.
Yeah.
He showed them young bucks how it's done.
Right up there with Tom and 1 Ton fishing. That was
right.
Awesome.
They did that.
We still have to thank Jody for that
one. and when LG was coming back and he started hitting that Hulk Hogan, I lost it. I was laughing so hard the tears were coming down.
Man, I was dying laughing. Messing with
it was a great live, and then turn around when he did the video for it. Oh, that was special.
Yeah. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm staying out of that pontoon Jody regulators thing there.
Yeah. Catfish regulars and Jody got this little battle going up here. You accept my rules? He's like, what rules?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Earlier he said, you want me to swim out there and put the fish on the hook too? I've been kind of halfway catching it.
So we might see Ern in a tutu by the time it's all said and done.
In a tutu and makeup. You never know. That Jody. And a unicorn horn on top.
Oh man.
Oh man. That one killed me because I drink the rainbow unicorn bang. So the unicorn horn.
Yeah, Lori, that was hilarious.
Laura said when Josh swung his shirt under his leg.
Yeah.
But the whole time, right before they started walking, Art sat there and bust his butt, and you can hear it clear as day. Like, what in the world? I was laughing from that point on.
Man.
That's when we need a snatcher in the house to be like, what the fish snatcher is going on here?
Kendall said, boy, oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah,
That's
John
hilarious.
Parker could have been there too. Said, boy, you can't walk worth a lick.
Nah, John Parker probably would have said, back at you.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And then if Miss Dana was there, she would have let him have it. What a blast it was fishing with them together a couple weeks ago when they came up here to Richmond. It was awesome getting to meet Miss Dana and John and Anglerholics and
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I bet that was. Oh, shit. Sorry, my
Oh.
phone just fell again.
camera down.
Mike just passed out.
I'm banging people's heads again. It almost fell in the water Sunday night. The third time it fell down, it hit 2 steps and went right towards the water.
Aaron, you not speaking the whole leg? You mad at him?
Pontoon Jody says, everyone knows that LG Bass is the one who does all the catching. And Eric just blowing all the smoke.
I don't know why Froggy keep threatening me.
Lori says, I was like, how the hell can they be sexy after ripping beep?
Right.
And for those who didn't see, I did a little salsa dancing tonight.
Hey, George
pulled
Ray
out-
in the house.
I pulled out some dance moves against Bex, so
Carper said, what's
Yeah.
up, Brian?
Who?
George Ray. Hey, George.
What's up, George? Carping down under. I can't believe I'm still woke.
I bet. I was saying I didn't see you anywhere. So I'm like, damn, Brian must have hit the bed tonight. He's probably tired now.
I
And
was listening.
Sure enough, bam, there you are.
So, Brian B., are you fishing the Cat this weekend?
No. I was gonna get in it, but I said, you know what? I ain't gonna keep getting all these daggone tournaments running me crazy.
You got to get it
Yeah.
now.
What kind of man in their right mind would go out and do all these dang online tournaments after tournament after tournament?
I know one. Yeah. Now,
George
Mike,
Ray, what's up?
I'm gonna try to get the look at the boat tomorrow.
And Brian, there we go again in true Stand 2 fashion. Again tonight, I caught the biggest fish. Caught the biggest 3 fish. Caught the most fish. Caught the smallest fish.
And still ain't win.
Still didn't win.
Didn't lose though.
That's right. Didn't lose.
And see, look,
man.
my thing was when we first started where I was going, I was just gonna try to get on some numbers. I was like, because if it come down to a tie, if we got
Right.
more fish, then boom, we got them.
Yep.
Egg black the motor. I think that
And the woman,
the
Carper.
flywheel didn't come off. The flywheel is on. The gear came off of the flywheel. It dropped down. So I'm thinking if I take that top part off, I'll be able to get that gear back on there. Because I see they sell the gear separately.
See, there's Jody. She gets that, and she's got such a sweet appearance.
Right.
Such a sweet voice. She knows how to talk it. And
Jody,
look at that.
You got to make it good, Jody. You got to make it good.
Do you know what Jody reminds me of?
A
You've
bully?
always heard that Cajun song, and that lady that lives in the swamp, and when she screams, she makes that the man done gone. She's running around barefooted, Got all, got that wild hair.
And that's another reason why Jody and I are BFF. Most times I'm fishing barefoot too.
Yep, because you never know when he might end up in the water.
That's right.
That hasn't happened to you, has it, Stan?
Once, twice, 3 times. It happens.
So the logical thing would be let's make a bet on the next time Stan goes in the water.
Well, hopefully there will be no time soon. That water temperature dropping.
Morning, Bandit Frogster.
Yeah, Bandit saying good morning there to you, Blue Line.
Yeah, I see that. I just said good morning to her.
She just talking to you. She been sitting there threatening me.
She got that skillet ready.
So, Blue Line, you're going to be up here on Thursday night too, right? Is that what I heard?
Correct.
We're going to have a good old time.
Yeah, if we can just take over the screen from Jody, just mute her.
Well, I think it's going to be, that screen's going to be almost. Oh, Jody's got another one. Boop. Oh, Jody got another one. Boop.
No, I think it's her husband's got another one. Boop.
Oh,
her husband's got another one.
Oh, Jim shooting shots.
Oh.
Hey,
Well,
that's all right.
That's your hosting spot, buddy.
Well, you notice Jody didn't catch any fish until the live stream was over. Then she come up with 2 big pictures at 4 a.m. of 2 fish that supposedly Jody caught. I don't know. Maybe her husband was just handing them to her saying, hold this while I get a picture.
It did almost look like he was grinning in that little blanket, didn't it?
I gotta see. I need to know what Aaron got to do. What Aaron got to do when if he lose.
Hey,
Don't do
Melissa.
it,
Hey, George Ray. I said hi
Don't
earlier, but
do it. Don't do it, Aaron. Hashtag just say no to Jody.
Jody has 2 videos of what? Your husband catch?
Slow down, Blue Line. I'm telling you.
But that's how good Jody is. She makes everybody fishing with her just that much better, even.
Yeah.
You might be in trouble.
Hey,
I'm
at
still
least if I
watching
do a
that thing.
challenge,
I'm
I'll
like
show
staring at
up.
the
I won't be a
screen and see
Jeremy.
what the other side of the bed is.
Yeah.
Right.
He done
Yeah,
talked
I'm with
all
you.
that stuff and instigated. What's your side of the bet?
I'm with you, Brian B. Blue Line Jim's there. He's going to keep messing around. Jody's going to be having him in makeup with the unicorn hat on, doing the catwalk. You never know what's going to happen. He'll have all of it happening to him.
No, by the time it's over, I'll have her fishing with chicken wrap bacon.
That didn't work today.
George Ray saying, Brian and Stan, great show. Well, thank you.
Appreciate it, George.
I have full faith and confidence in my partner, Brian. Big catfishing.
I needed one more.
Yep.
They kept hitting my line, pulling the rod down and everything. Did not hook up. They was tearing that daggone mullet up.
Yeah, them short bites been kind of weird lately. I'm glad it ain't just here. I had like 15 bites Sunday. I only got 1 fish.
Yeah, they was pulling on the bait. I just wish they would have went on and opened their mouth a little wider.
Right.
Yeah, this time of year, when that fall transition is happening, you've got such, it's been summertime. That water's been pretty it's been pretty consistent. You start hitting that fall time, and now you've got, around here, you've got 40 degrees at night. We still hitting that 70s or 80 during the day. There's change. The water temperature goes up, it goes down. And one thing that, fish, especially bigger catfish in general, don't like is that boop, 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 boop. They don't like a lot of change. They like that comfort zone, and that's where they want to stay. So whenever you have those times where it's doing those big changes like that, you want to look for the area of the water that's going to have the least amount of change, where they can stay in that one zone.
Which I'm assuming is the deeper water.
Right now, that think about it. If you're in 2 foot of water, that's going to change all the time. Right. It gets cold at night, that'll drop. As it gets, sun, it'll come up.
Well, that's what happened Sunday to me. It was 75 degrees during the day when I was at work. I got off work. I went straight to the lake, and I packed up this coat because I knew it was going to get chilly. But it got down to 42 degrees. So it went from 75 to 42 within just a few hours.
Yep. Once that sun go down.
That's why this time of year there's always a hoodie or two in my truck.
I keep a jacket in the car.
Yeah, I'm even for me this time of year, normally I'm still t-shirt and shorts, but I still had the shorts, but I had to throw the hoodie on, especially when it's awesome Mountain Dew hoodie like this.
He's still working that AMD sponsorship.
I do the do, baby. Mountain Dew. Have your people call my people. Hurry though.
Do the do. That's what they should change their praise to. Do the do.
Going up though, Mountain Dew. Every week you wait, that price goes up and up.
I'll be right back in a second, fellas. Have at it.
All right.
We kicked him out of the show, his own show again.
Diet though, yeah. Well, hey, when you're over the 400 mark, you got to do at least something diet.
Yeah, I'm at a good 180.
I can't do no diet.
Well, I started doing diet soda a long time back because I was putting on weight, and I was like, man. And like I said, I managed restaurants, so I was in a restaurant 12, 14, 16 hours a day sometimes. And, I got the fountain drink, so I was always just grabbing the drink. And then I started like adding it up. And I was drinking in soda like 7,000 calories a day just in soda.
Sheesh.
Check out Jody's chat.
If I win, I want to earn and jump in the water. You have to address me as got spanked by Jody in every chat for 2 weeks. Look, don't give her your arm just yet. You might need them, Ern.
Melissa, and that's how I actually started drinking diet soda. Diet Mountain Dew and Diet Dr. Pepper are really pretty good. I think they don't. They taste a little less sweet, and you still get that. Still tastes pretty much the same flavor as the regular.
I will say one thing about that Diet Dr. Pepper. It is the only diet drink I can drink, and it actually tastes like the regular one. And then also, it's the only soda that I could drink warm and not mind that it's not cold. It just tastes the same. It's weird, but yeah.
But even though I do the dew, especially when it's summer, when in the heat and stuff, I drink a lot of water too. So I'll usually do, for every Mountain Dew I drink, I'll usually have at least the same, or if not more, water too.
Yeah, no, I drink my 4 or 5 bottles of water a day, and after that, I need some with some flavor.
Yeah.
Yep, put Pinky against a BCF rod.
It is, Melissa. I'm surprised. I don't drink nothing diet, but for some reason, Diet Dr. Pepper literally does taste like the regular Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
You take a Diet Pepsi versus a Pepsi or something like that, there's usually a flavor difference. When it comes to that Dr. Pepper, that Diet one tastes just as good as the regular, in my opinion.
Yep. I think the same thing with Mountain Dew too. Diet and regular Mountain Dew, they both. I think Mountain Dew is the best thing out there. Okay, Danimal says, let's see.
He said, "Oh man, Pinky, this is serious."
Pinky will beat the brakes off of any rod you got.
You know, as experience in Pinky, I have actually fished with Pinky, and that rod is magical.
That rod can't fish split.
Especially if you're fishing one of them deep magical holes. That Pinky is something else.
Yeah, I drink. I don't like drinking water, but I know I need to, so I try to drink them fast. Turn the bottle, and when I put it down, it's empty.
Lori's stuck on coffee. Just don't give her too much sugar. We all saw what happens when she gets too much sugar. Last time she was fishing down at the dock.
Right.
Did you see her new dock that she was on today?
I didn't get to see it today because I was focused on this tournament. On that, do you has what it takes?
Absolutely
I was looking
understandable.
up
She
when
was
I
on a
was
new
coming back.
dock today, though, and Jody was like, "Man, that's a heck of a runway." I was in there for a little while earlier today. Her bells kept ringing and ringing too, but then I had to leave to do some other stuff. Jody, still talking Aaron.
Yeah, and y'all wouldn't believe it now, but at one point I was really into.
Oh, he says, "Okay, done deal."
Uh-oh.
What's
And
the
then
deal?
Jody says deal.
Whoever
Oh,
What
loses,
is the deal?
Wait a minute, we got to scroll this up and put it up there so everybody sees what's going on.
if Jody wins,
She went, or
Aaron got to jump in the water and give up Pinky.
What the fish snatcher?
If Jody wins, if Jody lose, she got to jump in the water and give up a big cat fever rod.
Aaron, I'm telling you.
Well,
And Aaron catches some big fish. I got full faith and confidence in Aaron. However, you got to see, you just sometimes got to look at things. What's happened to everybody that's bet against Jody right now?
Okay, so when are we going to do this fish? Are we going to do this next Thursday?
Bragging rights.
regulators work on Thursdays, I think.
Hashtag not worried.
She said, hashtag you should be.
These two are killing me. I love it. I love it. She's right back in there. Bam. Hashtag.
Caramel Muncie, you cannot beat Lady Luck. Catfish. What the fish snatcher?
I just remember when Jody wouldn't even talk
Oh,
smack.
Stan, look at that.
She is
Look
the
like
queen of
catfish
smack.
regulator.
I see it. Yeah, and sometimes that's fine and all that about a set, but sometimes all it takes is one brain to realize not to get yourself in those situations. Jody says, "Don't need a set." Oh, that's too funny. And there, just like Carmel said, you cannot beat Lady Luck. Just saying.
I don't know if I call it Lady Luck with Jody, because she chases him and puts in the work. It ain't luck.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
That's the
There
thing.
you go, hog leg. Wonder who's going to Canada now. What's it going?
What some people see as luck is, time on the water, studying things, going out after them. And you start to kind of make your own luck just by the time, the effort, the knowledge, everything that you put into it.
That's why every time I catch a fish, I look at the clock and I check my weather app to see what the pressure was and stuff. Just so I can. I haven't started a log. Next year I will. Next year I'm gonna do the write down log. But I kind of mentally, I look at the time. I go, okay, I see what time it is, and then I look at the weather app and I go, okay, I see what temperature it was, and I look at the pressure and all of that stuff in the weather app real quick, just to make a mental picture of, okay, that's when I caught that 20 pounder. That's when I caught that 30 pounder. That's when I caught 20 smaller ones, but the bite was not. So
I'm more into the moon phase.
The moon.
I'm more into the moon phase, and it was saying tonight and tomorrow is great fishing.
Well, that sucks. What about Thursday?
I haven't paid the $3 to go to
I'm
Thursday.
sitting here chit chatting in my backyard tonight. I don't care if the fishing is good tonight. Dang it! What's Thursday gonna be like?
Well, then I have to pay the $2.99 to get the whole month.
I said they'll wait till tomorrow and see about Thursday.
Yeah, I'll let you know tomorrow.
All right.
But that's what
Thursday so far is once again on forecast to be rained out, but I'll be there obviously. I'll bring that umbrella again if I had to, but as of right now, I'm 50% chance of rain.
Well, Jeremy said last night if it was 1%, he wasn't going to come.
Yeah, it was a good joke. Jody missed it. She was during one of her naps. She was cracking a joke. Since he, didn't show up during some rain. But yeah, he said if it was 1% chance of rain, he was not going to show up. I died on that one.
You got it, Frogster. That's exactly right.
Ooh-wee.
Our babies are overflowing. But yeah, what was it going to? I was going to mention earlier, Germany probably has like dual citizenship to Canada and the U.S. by now.
Well, no,
he got dual citizenship, so he can hop the border every time he needs to.
No, he's probably sitting out there by the mailbox tonight, waiting on that line that you mailed him, so he can tie some more lines.
It should be there Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, he better be tying up, because those rigs are kind of Charlie Brown looking that he was tying up the other night. They looked about as good as the Charlie Brown Christmas tree.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember that one in chat. That was funny. They look brittle and weak.
Here's the good thing with fishing live. Like we started, we're officially a year in YouTube. October was 1 year for two stands, my son and I. And you can go back and, especially since we fished at least one live every week, you can kind of go back and see, okay, October, this is where the water levels were. We did good here or there. We didn't do good. And you can really start to get a log together of what's happening during different times.
Yeah. Did you see it, or do I need to put it back up?
Getting out there, putting time. Yeah. Well, Lori, they got to be there too. It's all about having the right spots, and you're doing You know, you're growing, you're growing. We all saw that 30-pound PB that you've caught.
Look what Jody's saying now. Let it be known that I'm the one that took the great instigator down. Hashtag dreaming. So
We'll see
when
what
are we
happens, but I will
when are
tell
we
you one
doing this
thing.
fish off for the rods? When is this competition, Jody and Aaron? Inquiry minds want to know.
He said he'll help you back to the dock.
There's George Ray saying, Mike, get a fishing diary.
Yeah, I will for next year. Next year, I will be logging everything just so I can, instead of using the old noodle that's getting kind of forgetful, I will use a log next year.
Now, here's my opinion on all that stuff. You were talking about, Jim, you were talking about moon phase, and Mike's, you brought up barometric pressure. I think all those things play an effect.
Yes, I
They
do.
all play their own little effect. And I think the more positive things that you have going that way, I don't think it's any one of those that's important, but I think it's a combination of them at different times. So if you've got more of the negatives, the bite's going to be bad. If you've got more of the positives, the bite's going to be good. And that doesn't mean that you're not going to catch a fish, but if you've got the right moon phase with the barometric pressure and the water temp and et cetera, you've got a better chance of catching more fish and bigger fish than if the things were bad. So
Right.
I think they all play an effect in it together.
Yeah, it's about the odds, not because you could technically have 20 positives and 1 negative and actually skunk.
Yeah,
I
Hey,
mean,
could
I ain't
happen.
got no illusions about that. I've been fishing since I was 3. But I've never,
Hey, Mike.
I'm just now getting into trying to get more knowledge about it. So,
Mike,
yeah.
since it's officially Wednesday, I can show you what the report is now for Thursday.
Okay.
There you go. It's a
91%.
91.
All right. Thursday's looking all right. I'm going to fish off the steps by my dam then.
So the peak time is midday at 2 p.m. So
Well, I'll be at work by then.
so from 10 to 12, it's a good 70% chance.
You talk about at night, 10 to 12
Yeah.
at night?
Yep.
All right. That's it. I'm going to the steps, Jody. I'm going to give them a different view than the last 2 weeks.
Just don't knock your phone in the water.
Yeah. That's the only thing that sucks is I did order a new one of these things, but it won't be here until after Thursday. So I'm still going to have this one. But hey, it only dropped once tonight.
Duct tape, man.
I was about to say tape.
Duct tape.
Oh,
Duct
yeah.
tape.
I told my girl I might have to tape it. When I told her I was going fishing Thursday again, I said, hey, I might need to get some tape out here. I also have Gorilla Glue, but I don't want to glue it because then I won't be able to undo it.
Yeah.
So I'll probably use tape just to be
So
sure.
just duct tape it to your forehead.
Nah.
That way we can see wherever you look.
No, because then people get dizzy. I'm sorry. I've seen those head cameras. Those head cameras suck. The chest mounts are okay. The chest mounts are okay, but the head cameras suck. You get dizzy watching them when they start looking left and right for no reason.
So, Mike, how do you really feel about the head cameras?
That's how I feel about the head camera. The
Jody's
chest
feeling a
mounts-
little
the chest-
spunky.
The chest mounts are good because they don't move as much, and you almost feel like you're fishing in first person because you're just seeing them reel the rods and throw the whatever. So it's almost like a video game of you casting out first person, reeling in first person. So the chest mounts are good. Their head camera, nah, not for me anyways. Other people might like them, but not me.
Stan 3 was just saying the same thing about the head cameras. Because think about it, you're always, if you're fishing, especially catfishing, you've got other rods out, you've got everything. So you're fighting that fish. You're constantly looking back to check your other rods. You're looking to see if if where that fish is coming in at. If you're bringing it between your other lines, you're always moving your head around. So yeah, I agree with you completely on that.
Yeah,
so Jody's feeling a little spunky here. She says, I done put one man in hiding. I can put another. Who's she after now? Come on, Jody. Take a bite of the bacon.
Speaking of hiding, where is he tonight? I ain't seen no Charlie Brown.
Montreal.
Quebec, somewhere.
Yeah.
He up there. He out there.
Yeah, all there.
Jody says she's gonna put Aaron out of here. I don't know that. Yeah, I can't wait to see that one too. This is awesome.
It should be funny. Because whoever get in that water, I'm telling you right now, you better have a change of clothes.
I mean, Haz was whining about his cold feet tonight. What do you think that?
Yeah, because Has got to get in the water and get the kayak out.
Well, you see, the water itself isn't the problem because water is still in the 60s. It's still warmer than the air temperatures. When you get that wet body part back out of the water,
Yeah.
that's where the issue is.
Yep.
Ooh.
I will say I noticed that Sunday it was 42 degrees, but when I reached in the water to put that catfish back in the water and let them go, the water felt fairly warm considering. So yeah, the water was warmer than the air.
Yeah, that's when you get that fog. Because when the water's warmer than the air, so that's what makes all the fog.
Yeah. Yeah, and I saw some fog. I was mentioning. Sorry, I was choking on my smoke there. I was mentioning that night I saw a fog rolling across.
Yeah,
So my advice is tomorrow night for the ones that are bank fishing, take you a thing of worms. If it gets that slow, pull out the worms. Take you some worms tomorrow, Mike. Go by Walmart, pick you up a tub of worms.
Hey, so far I've only skunked in one. The first one I caught a fish. The second one I skunked, but so did 8 other people. So I ain't mad about that, and I had fun. So, but yeah, I will probably make sure I have some worms. The only problem is I don't know if I really had. Well, I got some J hooks that are small, I guess, that I could do worms on. I'll think about it. Thursday I might go rigged out there for small, medium, and large. I'll think about it tomorrow after work. I might get prepared for Thursday and have small, medium, and large on the 3 rods I throw out. And then for my 4th rod, I'm throwing out good old boy adventure rod again.
So, I mean, we still got this thing going on between Pontoon, Jody, and Aaron. They're talking smack, but they hadn't set a date yet. So let's step up to the plate. You've already accepted the challenge. Let's set a date. When's it going to be, guys?
Lock it in. People watching.
When y'all want to do it next Thursday night on Jody's show live, or y'all want to set up a one-on-one?
Inquiring minds.
Things that make you go,
But y'all can fish.
Oh, that's some old Arsenio Hall right there.
There you go.
Don't worry about check. I know somebody that might be in business.
Look at Jody, still with the goods. Always waiting on the man. Oh, Lordy. Man, I love y'all. I appreciate you hanging out with me. brings a smile on my face.
Don't wear nothing see-through, Jody. It's going to be PG.
Oh man,
Jody's always wearing black.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what's the matter with people always wearing black. I tell you.
Always wearing black. Mike, you didn't get the note?
I'm blue. That's why my stuff is blue. I'm a blue man. I like the blues and I like the color blue.
Okay, Jody, let's hear from you. When do you want to do this? Neither one of y'all are putting a date out there. So when do you want to do this?
Well, look at Jim getting there, nailing it down.
Well, hey, man, it's
Jim
it's
handling
like-
business up there.
they're just kind of ringing the bell. They haven't.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, buddy? Mark's in the house. Rich and Leo
What's
in the
up?
house.
Rich and Leo from the UK.
Mark,
Hey,
what's up?
What's up, Rich? What's up, Mark?
We got
Rich
another
and
1v1 being set up.
hey, Catfish and Crawford, we got us another challenge. It's in the works. Pontoon Jody and Aaron, they're putting up polls.
Jim trying to lock it down because they kind of dancing around the day.
Yeah, both. Jim trying to lock it down, but they both got their drag loose.
They're dragging.
The bait clicker is running and the fish is not hooked.
So Rich and Leo Angling UK. I'm a big fan of Leo. Big shout outs to Leo.
Yeah, me too. I love Leo's channel.
And Rich is okay too.
Leo steals the show. We had that discussion last night. Lisa Lee still hanging in back there.
Lisa says she's not trying to see it.
That's right. Tell me when it's over.
I think he meant hi, but
Oh, Jody.
I
Okay.
think he fat fingered that one there, Jody, just to let you know.
Dang, Mark.
Oh, Mark's going to be on the next one on Jody's list here.
You trying to be a
Right.
victim of Jody's too?
She's going to take his beard.
Yep. I
What
just
the-
got one thing to say. If Jody wants to be trying to throw off bets or do this or that, I'm just gonna say no smoke.
Stan's gonna disappear off the screen.
That's right. That's right.
No smoke.
If you didn't see it, it didn't happen.
And it has nothing to do with grow a pair or this or that. You only need one. You only got to be smart enough to see what happens when you go against Jody.
Oh man, sorry to hear that, Rich.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna give you a moment of silence on that one, brother. I'm so sick of this pandemic. I swear. Sorry to hear that, for real.
Amen.
Absolutely. Yep.
Some people have heard or my wife has been sick for and we were worried with that it was COVID, and it was bad enough that it was pneumonia, and she's getting back that a little bit, but she's got other health issues, and so it was bad enough before, but now with this thing, it's like you just don't know.
Yeah, it always has that extra. Somebody gets a little sick and they're like, oh man, is it this? She doing good though, Stan?
Yeah, she's getting there. We went, we fished the couples tournament, and
Yeah, I remember that.
she was reeling in that 25 or 4 pound or whatever we call it, and she got winded just trying to do that. So
yeah, you ended up bringing that one in. I remember that. I was watching. I saw that.
Pneumonia's not fun. I had it there for about a month.
That's my Stan kept abusing.
When I came through with COVID, so.
You talking about that fish you kept abusing, Stan?
yeah, I know. Yeah, I was a bit winded by the time I got that thing in myself too.
Yeah, you had to go out there in the water. You came back crawling up the bank on her knees almost with it. Hey, that was a hell of a fish though. Especially from the bank.
He thought he was back in boot camp.
I wish I was back in boot camp, man. That would have been one jump up the bank and definitely Frogster.
Froggy.
Mark Catfish probably say, "Why is Brian all no smoke, smoked out?"
Man, I'm in the bed, Mark. I'm tired, man. I've been through a lot this evening. Chasing down fish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to paddle my boat back to the dock.
Brian, Laura's asking the question, smoke. What's this, a new term? I must be out of the loop as usual. You want to explain smoke or,
You got to check it out on No Script.
There you go.
Hey, Brian, you remember we were trying to teach Becca some new phrases last night?
Yep. No cap.
Oh, Laura, smoke is when somebody's trying to give you the business. They're trying to, throw some things at you. So, when somebody's throwing the smoke at you and you don't want to be part of it, you just go, boop, no smoke.
That's why people say, you don't want this smoke. You don't want this heat, things like that.
So, in other words, Stan, so what you're saying here is
where there's smoke, there's fire.
Right. But what Stan is saying, since Aaron and Jody are basically not on the screen, they're just blowing smoke at each other.
There you go.
There you go, and the date hasn't been nailed down. So right now,
they won't nail down the date. Make it this year.
She said, "Don't try to put it off for the next season. Bring it right now."
Somebody's gonna be chilly.
So I guess what Aaron's wanting to do, he's wanting some time to go get another rod, get him a Walmart rod and paint it pink.
Hey, Aaron, I know somebody who can tie you up some good rigs.
Some Charlie Brown rigs.
We both can be up there in Canada together.
You might need him to get him over. No, not blowing smoke up your butt.
Now, see, that blowing smoke up your butt, that's like you're pumping somebody up. You're giving them trying to blow up their head.
Boost their ego.
Right.
Oh, you the best fisherman I ever heard of. That's
basically kissing butt.
Right. Smoke
like
is when somebody's giving you somebody's trying to give you the business. They're trying to give you some trouble.
Or some trouble around, and you don't want no parts of it. You don't want no smoke.
Right.
I was throwing some smoke today in that short that I put out about has be bald and no real chance. I was blowing the smoke right at him.
I about died when I heard no real chance. I'm like, oh snap. No real chance. Oh Lordy. That's some wordplay. That was some good wordplay right there.
30, what was it, 38 fish thing?
I think so. Yeah, something like it was just shy of 40.
38 fish to 9. Sure.
Well, that beat your record from that other tournament, didn't it?
Yeah,
Yep.
35. But the difference was this was only 5 hours. The other one
Yeah.
was 12. We caught 35 in 12 hours. This one was 38 in 5 hours.
Talk about studying, doing your homework. You aced that class, my friend.
We went out the past 3 nights. We were out pre-scouting. We went from all the way up in the city, up in Richmond, to right before the fall line. We did a bunch of spots there. We were out in the boat trying different spots on the
Hey,
close
Ernie
to the
Brown.
Hey, Catfish and Crappie, Hogleg says he's got your sticker and thanks. Mr.
What's
Mark
up, Ernie?
and we ended up having to drive an hour downstream to actually find where the fish was. And it was just the big thing that we're looking for. You're fishing in a river. That big thing is current is your number one thing, because like I said, that's when that current's moving. Blues like to feed. They don't like the slack water. They don't like, with no current. They like to have some moving water when they're feeding. So that's one of the things. It took us, we had to go downstream to find that kind of situation.
And boy, did they find it. By the time I got to the spot and was able to hear, standing and was at like 8 fish. Like, God dang.
Yep. Yeah, it was, but that, time on the water, man, that's what it's about.
I'm glad if I can't get this boat right and got to put it in the shop, I'm glad it's getting cold because I can hit my bank spot up now.
But Brian B, my bro, we're gonna definitely team up again.
Oh yeah. We take on anybody who want the smoke, Stan.
said, bring that smoke.
Stan, Rich sent you.
Thank you, Rich. Needs to get his rod.
What up, Willow?
Hey, Willow in the house.
That's right, Mark. Mike dropped the link out there.
What's
There
going
it
on,
is.
folks?
My main man.
What up? I just got the hell up.
Thank you.
I fished from like 6 in the morning till 5 in the evening, man. Ended up with like 5 channel cats. That was it. I put like 5 hours in looking for flatheads, man. That 55-degree water sure don't make them want to bite. Went through about 10-inch carp today trying to find them and just couldn't get on them. So I ended up with a bag of about 5 channel cats. I brought them home though. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but with Walmart being the way it was last time I was there, I got to put some meat in the freezer. They had nothing.
Oh
Nothing.
If you eat them, I don't care what
Identification
you
break
do.
real quick here. Ernie, Dale, and John. Thank you. All right. Just want to say hi to the last 3 people that popped in.
What'd you say, Brian, bud?
I said, if you eat them, you do what you do.
That's true. I did the Cornelius today with the channel cats.
But you was on the boat.
I was on the boat, not on the bank. I ain't bank fished in a while. People, for some reason, I don't mean to sound like like my head's all big, but every now and then, every time I bank fish now, somebody recognizes me, so I can't be giving up my spots. You know what I mean?
Right. Next time you go back there ain't no fish left because they took them all.
Well, yeah, that too. Fishing's a little harder on the Fox, but it is what it is. Fish what you got.
Well, Mark, just wear a Haslaf cap on, and they won't recognize you.
I was
Or
wearing
the Chad.
I was wearing like some catfish stuff today. I was trying to get something filmed for them, and it didn't work out as well. Every time I set out to do anything like that, somebody asks me to film something for their social media or whatever, I can't get on anything, man. It's like a jinx for me. I got to break that shit.
Yeah.
Are we smoking on here or are we going dark with this?
No,
So, Mark, have you heard of what's going on between Pontoon Jody and Aaron?
I imagine some instigation.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, we've got a challenge, but they haven't set a date yet. I mean, Aaron's put up Pinky and gonna jump in the lake.
Ooh.
And Jody put up a big cat fever rod and
Hellcat. I thought it was a Hellcat.
Hellcat.
A Hellcat. Now, who has those Hellcats out there? I've heard positive and negative things about it. I haven't had one in my hand, so I couldn't tell either way. But only knows $120 is a lot of money for a rod. But I'm not one to talk. I got 2 rods that run about $160 a piece that I adore, so I don't judge. But
they say you like what you like.
And I got, I got a Black Horse custom rod that was gifted to me from Lyle for helping him out. He went and made me one, and custom rods run a lot of freaking money, especially when you're asking, what you want. It's nice. It's flat black with the white guide wraps, and I got some red accent down there, man. Matches my hat colors. I can't complain. I got a reel I got to do a review on still to put on there, and then we're going to put that sucker to work hopefully pretty soon.
But everybody knows my favorite rod. Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou.
As a matter of fact, I don't know if y'all heard this story or not, but I happened to catch a sturgeon on an Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah.
How big was it?
225 instead of 222.
222 pounds on a 7.5 foot long.
I've heard all sorts of stuff. I heard 212, 222. I heard
it was like 209, but he rounded it up to 222.
Well, of course I did.
Chunky style. That isn't even a chunky style. If you figure out the percentage, man, that's like a quarter chunky style. That's about what it is.
Chunky style would have been 350.
So what happened today in the tournament? I was in there for a while. I was like, holy smoke, Stan was on the fish. And I'm like, I got to go lay down. I felt horrible.
I did
win.
Ended as a tie.
Well, Mark, let's put it this way. I caught the biggest fish. I caught the biggest 3 fish. I caught the most fish. I caught the smallest fish. And guess what?
Second place.
True Stan fashion, I didn't win again.
You didn't?
No, we tied. It was a tie. Because it was team Brian B and 2 Stans fishing versus team Has and No Real Loss. So No Real Loss we were against No Real Loss from the bank for 1 point, and it was Has versus Brian B from the boat for the other point. So we won the bank, they won the boat. So then the tiebreaker was whoever caught the biggest fish from the bank and whoever caught the most fish from the boat. Well, we got the big fish from the bank, but then Has got the most fish from the boat. So we tied on the tiebreakers too. So
what didn't y'all go into sudden death?
Well,
that wasn't playing. The plan was thinking that the tiebreaker would have broke it, but it didn't. We ended up double tying again.
Wow. So how many? It was Bex with that guy's name is Steven, right? I have to forgive me.
Yeah. Stephen, yeah.
They were killing it too, and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be. I'm like, I'm going to bed, man. These guys are making me feel bad about how hard my fishing was today.
I think they caught 10.
9.
10? Oh, 9?
They had like 5 on the board when I went to bed, and I watched like the first hour.
That's the thing with tidal rivers. The tide changed, the slack came in, and the bite just died for them.
Died off.
Yeah.
Those blues like that current you were saying, right?
Oh yeah.
So they can ambush.
Dale said there ain't no tie-in fishing. Well, there was tonight. There was tonight.
Yeah, and it was actually Dale that pointed that out. Dale, that was an awesome comment. Dale was like, look at that again. Stan catches most fish, biggest fish, boom, boom, boom. And still doesn't win.
You know what? Josh has that Tacticat this weekend. That's going to be kind of interesting to watch.
Yeah.
I thought about getting in on that, but I don't know. We'll see. I did get in on the. I put my name in the hat for John Euler's tournament. I figure I may be able to get on the Channel Cats that way, but we'll see. No, like I keep saying, November's a rough month up here. Right before the ice happens, they wait until they get good and hungry before they eat. They'll get real slow. The water will get in the 40s, and it's like dead time. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. And then obviously Chad has that panfish tournament. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that the perch will be in downtown. I'll go downtown, man. I'll nail 3 or 4 limits. I think if they're in, I'd be good for like 50 fish easy on that one. So we'll see what happens. That's if they're in. It's either feast or famine with them though.
Right.
And I'm not taking my boat out on a big lake. That's crazy. I don't even like when on the river here I had literally like a 40-foot Baja come within 25 yards of me today at like 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, they disrespectful.
Lord.
Well, the river's so narrow here. It's what you guys call creek, It's that small, and I really like to fish the choke points because that's where the fish are.
Right.
So
That's what Jeremy Cat's thing is Thursday, I think. He said he's fishing a real narrow spot that has one deep pool in it. So he thinks he's gonna pull out catfish after catfish in that spot.
They stacked up in there, and that water.
Well, here's the
Yeah,
deal.
it makes sense.
And I've
it don't make sense.
I've
but
talked.
that's his thing.
Ever hear of Keith Sutton? Keith Sutton wrote a book called Hardcore Catfish, and I'm going to have him on my show pretty soon. I'm trying to get a hold of him, but he's busy doing all sorts of other stuff. He's an older gentleman, a lot older, but he's been around forever. And his biggest tip is when you're at a hole, fish the top of that hole, especially in a river, because the fish leave in that hole, and they always leave going upstream, right, are leaving the feed. The ones sitting in the hole aren't feeding.
Right.
So don't think that a hole's going to be great for you unless you hit them right on the head, which is what I was trying to do at Flathead today. I was fishing a ton of wood. I lost a lot of gear. I literally lost about $40 in floats today that I couldn't get to. I was fishing that heavy cover, just trying to get that last one of the year. Jonathan got 2 last night, but he was fishing about 20 miles south of me, which has been really hot. I don't know that section of the river, and it's super, super shallow. Like today, I took a chip out of my Skag today. The river was so low. Wow. First time I did that, but it's nothing that I need to get fixed. So maybe a 1/4 inch right off the bottom. It was enough to kill my motor though. That kind of freaked me out. I was like, what the hell happened there?
Yeah. I didn't mind.
Yeah. How'd you do today, Brian?
I did all right, but it started off bad. The gear plate came down off of the flywheel.
Oh.
So when it came down, it hit the lever for the idle.
Uh-huh.
And that was all she wrote. I couldn't get it back up. I couldn't get the gear thing back up on there. I'm gonna have to take the flywheel off to get it back on.
And Mark, that was on the way. That was on Brian B's way to his spot.
Right away, huh? Holy smokes!
He didn't even. But big shout out to my partner, my bro Brian B. He stuck with it. He took the trolling motor, started heading back for the dock, got to a spot where he could fish, and he came back. He had brought it back to where he was actually beating Haz after Haz had a couple-hour head start. Brian B. was winning the boat portion, and then Haz kept moving, and he finally got into a couple more fish and ended up taking it. But big shout out to Brian B for the limited time that he was fishing. He did all right.
So did you win the boat part of it, Brian?
Nah, Haz got me at the end.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what I saw today? I saw a bunch of those rower guys on the river. I haven't seen them ever. Today I saw a set of like 3 guys out there messing around. They were giving me dirty looks when I went buzzing by them at like 25 miles an hour, but I couldn't see them. You can't see them guys.
Right.
You could hear them though. Stroke, stroke, stroke.
They must have been a team because they had some guy in like a $120,000 Lund boat. You know, they were following him around the river all day
Yep.
today.
That's probably their instructor or their coach.
Yeah, and you know my idle, you know the idle lever, Brian, on your motor,
Yeah.
right at throttle. Mine don't work. I got to figure that shit out too before next season probably. But it starts right up. I don't really need it. We'll see what happens over the winter.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with mine tomorrow because I fished through the winter, and I'm not trying to be stuck at the bank.
Well,
This the
So,
first
they failed
season
to get-
I've fished in the cold weather, and I will be on the bank as long as that bank don't freeze up. I'm gonna try it this year, first time.
it'll be rough if you're on Lake Springfield, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of guys do pretty good. How come you know fish that bridge where everybody fishes at? Over by the boat ramps.
I'm the little steps I fished on last night was in between the boat ramp and the dam.
Mm-hmm.
I've only fished there a few times though, but I've done a couple of them during my lives.
You know what
That's
I'm
where I
talking.
caught
You
my
know what
little
I'm,
adventure rod from. But I've never gone around to that beach area where it's just past the beach and there's like that big old bridge that goes across there. I've never been around that area.
I've been trying to get hooked up with jigging with Jake to go down there and do some catfishing and crappie fishing, spend like 2 days down there. But
That's interesting that you brought that up, Mark, because Jigging with Jake just started messaging me in Instagram the other night and asked me how the bite's doing down here. I wonder if that's correlated. He was asking me what's going on, and I told him, you know, what it's been. It's been a short bite and whatever as far as catfish, but
he's been trying to get on a big fish down there for a while. He does all right, 20, 30 pounders, but I think he's looking for a 40 plus.
yeah,
So he'll be
they're
calling
here.
for everybody out there. They're there. I mean,
Yeah.
but that bridge is where everybody catches their fish. Even Spencer's got a video. He went out on Lake Springfield, caught a bunch of littler fish, and him and his buddy, I forget his name, Sam, I think, right? Parked right at the boat ramp there, and that's where they were getting fish. And then you always see Jigging with Jake at that spot, and he does all right. I guess there's a big hole going in underneath that bridge. That's where I would go, but I don't know the lake that well, so we'll see. And if I'm heading down that way, I'd stop there for a day and then go fish down with Josh over at the Weekend Angler. I've been trying to hook up with him. He's going to give me a call when the crappie bite gets hot down there, and we'll do that. The crappie out here are moving. They're on the edge of all the weed beds. I'm waiting for them to get into the channels. Once they get into the channels, I got to figure out how to do a live with that, though, because you have to watch what you're doing rather than watching the screen. So maybe I'll have Stan or Brian on there talking to me while I'm fishing. Maybe we can work something like that out.
Anytime, Mark. Anytime.
Sounds
That's what I'm
good.
thought. When I go live fishing, I'm gonna have somebody come up because I be trying to watch my rods, and then I get quiet.
Yep.
Like, oh my
And
goodness.
I did that for Alicia tonight. I was watching Tim, of course, on Kelly, and I was loving that because I love Tim's knowledge and his storytelling. I was watching your guys's over on the Has You Got What It Takes. I was bouncing back and forth in between them. Then I seen Alicia, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go, that's a fellow small channel member. I'm going to go help her out because I popped in just to drop a thumb at first. I'm like, hey, I'm just dropping off a thumb and woo, woo, woo. And I was getting ready to bounce back. But I heard her talking about how, sorry, guys, I can't read the chat and woo, woo, woo. And I said, hey, you want somebody to read the chat? Give me a minute. I'll set up. So I went and helped her out for a while. That's how that happened tonight.
I don't know who started doing that. I know Becca started doing that with a couple of guys. Was that you, Stan, that started that stuff?
A lot of times that's how Stan 3 and I did it, where he would be out in the kayak, and if I couldn't get out there, I would do it from the house. I've done it with real time. Started doing the chat from behind the scenes. He just, I'm off the screen, and he's doing his thing out there, and I'm just reading the chat to him and trying to keep it like that. Yes, we've done that for a while. Like I said, on ours, and Rebecca does it a lot now. And
that's a good way to do it, especially if you got somebody on there who's good at interacting with the people in the chat box. So it works out pretty well.
Yeah.
Also, it helps you put fish on. I mean, I've had, Betty will watch my stuff just so she can give me crap, believe it or not. And
I believe it.
Point out, she'll give me timestamps like you missed a fish here, you missed a fish there. Those flathead bites are so darn light, but when you're looking the opposite directions because you want to show the rods going down, you can't really concentrate on them. It makes it rough, but it is what it is. Usually I'll go out like today. I went out and just ran my video, my two GoPros and my chesty. I ran them like nonstop just to get that, 1 or 2 bites. I'll have to scrub through, the 8-10 hours of video to find what I have just to get anything out of it today. Today, I was trying to make some TikToks, and I got lucky. Today, I was just doing scanning over, where I was dragging baits. And as soon as I went next to one of my rods, one of my whisker seekers, boom, I had a fish on. So I got that on there. That was kind of cool. I was like, I don't get no luckier than that.
Yeah, and Kelly was doing that. Bullock experience was when he was doing the creek fishing, having someone doing the chat while he was creek fishing.
Yeah, I did that with Kelly. That was like I did that with him for like 3 hours. He had me, I'm pretty happy about that because he had me pick what he was using, and it was productive. I was like, all right, man, it looks like I know what I'm doing in a creek, I guess. Holy smokes.
So what I think help makes the channel is the monitors out there because they're throwing up everybody's
links and stuff.
Links and stuff. I mean, I'm sitting here watching Melissa. She pops up, Mark's link, and throughout the night, the links are just popping up there.
You got George the Madman. He's the linking machine. That used to be me back in the day when I first started my channel, especially on Catfish Weekly, man. And it's a job. You get into a chat where there's 80, 90, 100 people in there, and you miss somebody, and people get upset. But you can only do so much,
I get a brain fart. I just forget about certain channels because I'm trying to go through everything. So sometimes I scroll through the feed and see somebody's video or something like, oh, I didn't get them.
Yep.
And Mark, we've been talking about how Chad did the couples tournament, and that kind of started a lot of this live stream tournaments and things like that. Well, Fishing with the Chad was one of the original link sharers, let's say, the real original mod out there. He was really.
It was D.
Okay. Well, we'll give him a couple with that. We'll give it to both Chad and D. D would be good with that, and so
Melissa,
I did this.
Melissa's saying happy birthday there.
Oh, well, thank you. One of the best birthdays I've had in years and years, and I can't thank everybody enough out there for that.
Yep, we found out Stan was 13, had a mustache, and was bigger than his high school.
I forgot all that. All I figured out was he's older than me, so that made me happy.
Mark, happy after that.
I even shaved my beard. I thought about growing it in, but it came in so damn white this year. I'm like, no, that's not happening. Not happening. I thought the reverse skunk look, because this looks there's a lot of gray in it, but it's it's like more of a blondish thing, but that white really stood out. It was horrible. I'm like, that is not working for me.
But like I said, Chad and D were doing that. Then that was one of the things when I first started. Really wasn't even thinking about the channel. I was just happy meeting everybody in chat and being in. More people were helping me with mod, and so I started trying. I figured out how to drop the links and doing the things, and then all of a sudden you got Mike Turner and Becca and George Ray, and Mark was just phenomenal with he would hit everybody and not miss a person. So
It was work too, though. You know, these guys that are posting links and stuff, they're not always paying attention to what's going on screen because they're worried about missing somebody. In the smaller chats where you don't have as many people, you can get away with it. But once you get into like some of these bigger ones, it's I have to go back and rewatch the darn shows, and that's another thing. I have a list on my YouTube account where if somebody posts a video, I want to make sure to watch it, and I add it to it. And I kid you not, it's like 40 videos long already.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, you want to help everybody out. You want to watch, you just don't have time.
And then you can't do it because you mess around and go on YouTube to watch that and see somebody else live and jump on in that chat.
Willow says, I'm looking good for 222. But I think
the mods on my channel, they always drop not just the links to like the big boys on screen, like right now when they're like dropping Mark's link and stuff. They also drop the small channels.
Is that a fat joke?
They pay attention, and then when I say, "Oh, by the way, hey, can somebody drop Cowboy Luther's link?" Boom! Within like 30 seconds, one of them drops that link.
Yeah, I try to do that too. And I notice somebody in chat, like out of the corner of my eye when I'm doing my show, or if I was like on Chad's tournament or wherever I'm a guest at, I want to make sure to get a lot of people. I mean, if you're doing the work and you're putting the content out, being a creator, you know how hard it is. And if it's quality stuff, somebody should definitely get the attention for it. At least that's how I feel. Right. I mean, not that people are bad creators or anything, but some people really do stand out, and you want to make sure that they get attention. Like, for instance, you got Trey over at Fish Smack. That guy puts out some quality stuff, and he's got probably as many videos and stuff as I do, and he's at like 300 subs. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I did that about a week ago, even though I'm a small channel, and I don't think there's anybody on my channel who don't have other people. But then I started noticing when I started digging through my subscriptions, I realized, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this channel actually only has 80 subs, or this channel has 50 subs, but they have content up. They're trying to do it in a good way, and they never ask for help. I have 160, so I might be able to hook them up. So I put 5 links in my chat one night. One of them was like Laughing Cat, Sabrina's
Thomas,
man.
Yeah, I make sure to go into his lives. I like talking to Thomas.
Have more subs. So I did that one night, and I'll do it more often especially even if I get more. But occasionally I'm going to do those videos where I say, hey, moderators, grab those links out of my description and share them. And that's what I did that night. So hopefully it helped them get a few more, people to get some eyes on them, because they deserve it. They're putting out content. They're doing it in a good way. And they ain't never coming into your channel saying, hey, can I get some help? So they're good people. They're putting out content. They're fishing and having fun, just like the rest of us. So I tried to showcase them that night. I did
in the live chats. That's one of the worst things you can do is come in and say, especially if you've never been there before, come in and say, hey, check out my channel. People will boot you from some channels, and that's I think that's a good thing. And if you come in, you spend some time there, and you start supporting other channels, they will support you back, and they'll start dropping the link and things like that. But you got to come in, you got to be part of it for a while. You can't just find random ones, go in there and throw your stuff up there, because nobody's going to listen anyhow.
You also got to be a little respectful about what links you're sharing. Let's say you're sharing a link to somebody's tournament that's happening the day of the guy who's having a tournament.
Right.
There's no problem having a tournament the same day, but don't use that guy's airtime and that work he put into getting people into the chat box, because it takes work to get viewers. You got to do the scheduling. You got to get everything set up right. I usually try to keep a list of notes. I go through and I check check channels before I have a guest on. If I'm not as familiar, a lot of channels I'm pretty well versed on what's going on with them and stuff. But you're trying to make a better show, and then someone will come into your chat and try to step all over, your efforts and stuff.
Yeah.
And I can understand wanting your stuff to grow, but do it on your own time. Do it where it doesn't impact somebody else's efforts as well. I mean, I'm trying to take more of a Justin Johnson approach in my chat box. So if you're going to come in there and start talking shit about somebody, you're going to get the ban hammer. And I talked to a lot of my ops, and and I had a problem when I had Haz on Monday. Somebody was in there and somebody was talking smack to Justin Johnson. Well, I need somebody over there making him feel uncomfortable and not come into my chat. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's ridiculous. And so that was taken care of pretty quickly. Or you got people out there here. I'm going to go on a rant talking, smack about other creators and how they don't like. If you don't like somebody's stuff, don't watch it.
Yep. Right. How you know if you don't like it, don't talk about it, because all you did was give them.
That's all you do. That speaks volumes as well, or behind the scenes. I mean, I realize that I'm in the public eye and stuff, and people are going to talk. If they hate you, they want to be you. That's the way I look at it.
Yes, sir. Mark, that was some legit shit you just said right there.
They really do, and I'm fine with that. I have no problem with that. I would not the first person that disliked me or disliked what I do, But if you're going to come up in my face and stuff, step up. You're going to get I'm going to answer that door, plain and simple. That's the only way to do it. Yep. I mean, it gets ridiculous. I mean, I've talked to Justin a couple of times, and he's like, hey, if you don't like me or you don't like my stuff, don't expect me to give you, any value, whether it's in my chat or in the way I think about what you're trying to do. There's no reason for that. Just don't watch it. Keep it to yourself. I mean, views are what pays you. Don't give the guy views. Don't give him your time. Your time's worth money. It is what it is. Don't go in there just to make yourself feel better or try to be a boss.
Right.
And
Mark, I gotta give you credit, man. That was some real stuff you just said right there.
Look, in my opinion with the mods, a lot of people think of it as a status symbol or this or that. Basically, for the chat to run good, to have a really good live show, you got to have a whole. It's right from the person that's up here talking and doing the live to the action that's going on there to the moderators are out there. You're going to have some that are good at you're going to have some that are good at dropping the links, and sometimes you don't. If you're in like a tournament situation and there's a certain thing going on, you don't want to be dropping everybody's links during then, because it's focused on just those people that are taking the time and doing that. So, you got to understand when to do them and when not to do them.
Keep it show oriented. It's got to be oriented to the show.
Respect and support goes a long way. And respect and support the people that deserve it, that work hard, and that meet the criteria that you're looking for in a live stream or even videos and stuff like that. I mean, people put a lot of work into it. Whether you like it or not, that's fine. That's up to you. But don't be walking all over people. There's too many people trying to cancel too many other people for stupid reasons these days, and we don't need it. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
And follow what whoever show it is, whoever channel it is. The jobs of the mods is kind of to keep it running like that person wants. So if the person is, we talk about family friendly and this and that, and somebody comes in and they cuss or talking about drinking and this and that, all these other kind of.
Even that stuff, I don't mind that stuff, because that's real life to me. People cuss, people drop F-bombs, this and that. Obviously there's kids watching and stuff, and the mods will time them out. I'm talking about like ban-worthy stuff where you start hiding people, and that's just going to happen. My list is getting longer and longer, and it's like.
But that's where the mods should know what that person. You may have a little bit more leeway with that than, say, like on my show or Snatcher or somebody like that. Everybody's got their own of how they want things going, and the mods are there for the person that's running the show, and they've got to know what levels where they want people stopped at, and that's
well, I know as far as like my channel, I'm doing all this trying to figure it out. And like I said, I've only been at it a few months. And there for a while, I wasn't watching the chat. I'd just turn it on and just watch the live show.
Yep.
And it took me a while I got to watch the show and read the chat too. But, it was like during the chat, I kind of messed with him like everybody else did. But then in the same hand, during his tournament, I was kind of keeping mark. Hey, he's got 900. He's got 600. And then I was promoting his tournaments on my channel or on my Facebook saying, hey, everybody tune into this. And at the same time, trying to give him some love. But then at the same time, not scratch his back, give him a hard time about it.
And here's another thing that goes a long way is quality of the stuff you're putting out. It usually speaks volumes. You can say all you want in the chat boxes, try to promote yourself, but if somebody goes to your channel and they're finding stuff that is subpar, they're not going to stay. They may sub to you, they may watch that one video, but once you get over that 1K mark, it don't matter. They got to watch your videos. And after talking to Dieter for a while, he always says that subs are for your ego and views are for your pocketbook, which is the truth. And I'm not in this just to make money, but I look at if you're working a job and you're not getting promoted, you're not getting pay raises, you're not doing a good job. And whatever I do, I'm trying to do it, not just better, but a little bit different, maybe a little bit, out of the ordinary, out of the box and stuff. And the only way I know that works is by getting either feedback in the comments, or an increase in my monthly views. Mm-hmm. So people coming back and checking stuff out. So I like when I'll schedule a video to come out and boom, all the people that like you are the ones that are going to come watch it right away. And when that list starts getting longer and longer, that's when you're doing something right.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed that the other day. You put out next year's one-on-one a year ahead. I was like, reminder, okay.
I just wanted to let people know that's getting out there because you got all of these tournaments and stuff going out. I don't want anybody to think that like this year I should have planned it a little better. And I'll be the first one to say that I really didn't want to step all over anybody or anybody else's tournaments. So I kind of did it on the fly and I tried to get around, like Kevin had the ladies on that one weekend, so I went around it. But I need to get this stuff scheduled so I can get my rules in place that if somebody has real horrible weather, I'm going to let the two guys competing one against the other decide whether or not they want to count it as a forfeit or not. I don't see anybody doing that, but it's just something that has to be done. It's going to be a multi-day event. I got 4 days scheduled in March for that, the month of March. But like I'm trying to work out to give Brian and give Creel a buy-in. I'm going to put them on other sides so they got to fight to get against each other. You hear that, Brian?
Oh, yeah.
If you want a rematch, you're going to have to earn it during that. That's the plan. But
you got to get that contender status.
Yeah, it's going to take time to get through that bracket. So I just wanted to let people know that this is happening then. So if they want to schedule the same time as it, that's fine. If they want to schedule afterwards, which is probably advisable. You get a bigger channel out there that's going to draw the crowd. I don't mind having people in multiple streams. If you're watching, X, Y, and Z in mine, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But my goal is to create content and tournaments or whatever it is that people want to stay and watch. I want to keep their eyes on my screen, and the only way to do that is by making that making it quality stuff. And I think that bracket tournament turned out well because cream rises to the top. Not to say anything about the competitors that get eliminated early. There's a lot of factors in that, whether it's weather, fishing conditions, the fish aren't biting, they're not feeding. But towards the end there, in that last show I had between Brian and Creel, it was a good showdown. It worked well, and the only way to get something like that is to weed through everybody until you get the people that can produce. And I think that was a good way of doing it.
But now wait a minute, Mark. In my round, I caught the biggest fish. I caught the biggest fish. I caught the smallest fish.
See, that was entertainment, though. That was good to watch.
Yes,
and to watch you cry about it, and you still crying about it.
No, man, I
Don't
never
cry,
cry.
man. That's all show business. That's another thing. Everybody in chat, a lot of stuff that goes on there. I'm not saying people are lying or they're fibbing or whatever. They're not. They're just hamming it up a little bit, trying to keep people entertained, make people laugh. People want to see happy people fishing. They want success. Like one of the best reactions I ever got was when I was in Mendota and I got that 16-pound channel cat on an ice rod. I was excited as heck, which is, I'm pretty stoic when it comes to stuff. And that's something that I'm working on. Just because I act that way doesn't mean I'm not like some little boy on the inside, all happy as hell. I just got to get a little more comfortable with letting that stuff out on camera. Like today, look at like the Has tournament and stuff, man. Not only are they talking, all sorts of, or giving each other the business, right? You can generally tell you can generally tell that they're happy when a plan comes together, when they're getting on the fish and they're able to, be proud of what they're doing. I want to do that with my content and my fishing. So I just wish I was on a better body of water. Holy smokes. I love the Fox River, but it ain't easy sometimes, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That makes two of us.
Ugh.
Well, it's like my bacon deal. I used it during one of the tournaments. I made the phrase I was using bacon, but it's flowed over for the last few months. I mean, Mark, you even made a comment on one of your shows.
I've turned into the bacon man, and the reason is because I literally had like bacon and eggs for dinner, and we were talking about food like it always goes to on these channels. And I mentioned bacon, and all of a sudden I turned into the bacon guy. I think it was Panfish Nation.
You me a 50 slices of bacon.
I almost sent you. I had jambalaya for dinner. I almost sent you a picture of that, Brian.
Oh, man, I'm glad you did because I was hungry as I don't know what till I got home from this tournament. That might have pushed me to say, you know what? I am going to the dock. Messing with Mark, he sent me a picture. I'm going home now.
Good stuff. I see Dan in chat. What's going on? There's Pork Chop. Hello again to Melissa. There's the Banded Frogster. Man, she really has a thing for that 336, doesn't she?
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, she does.
He was loving his guns. He was up on my live one night and he had them guns.
I was in there. I was like, holy smokes, nobody ever talks about me like that. I was kind of jealous. Holy smokes. There's Melissa in chat. Got to say hello to everybody.
Hey, there's Hooks and Hammocks.
Hey, Hooks and Hammocks in the house. What's
Yeah,
up?
Hooks called me. I got a text from Hooks this morning. I think it was about 7 a.m. my time. He's like, hey, where are you at? I said, I'm on my way to the river. He wanted to do a live together, but the fish weren't on. I needed to get onto that flathead. I went out there with a reason. So I popped into his chat later while he was recording a path for dragon baits and stuff. So I could barely see the screen. The sun was pretty damn bright.
Oh, yeah.
So I just said, hello, what's up? And kind of went on my way. And I didn't get on them channel cats until like the last 2 hours I was out there.
Yeah,
I would have went live. I had the thumbnail and everything ready to go too, but I'm trying not to do that. I need to get on some fish. I mean, I've had 20 fish days out there dragging, with a flathead in the mix there, here and there, and I just want to be able to, give people something to watch. Not so much prove that I'm a great fisherman, because I'm a fisherman and I consider myself more of a student of the lifestyle / sport / whatever you want to call it. But people want to see fish. So if I'm not going to sit there, and I have a talk show. My talk show, I can sit there and flap my gums all I want. I don't need to do it while I'm fishing sometimes. At least that's the attitude I've been taking lately.
Right. Yeah.
And we were talking about bodies of water that even if you're on a great body of water like James River, awesome river. I love it. I still will say it's the best catfish river, best river in the country. And of course, there's the Mississippi, the Potomac, Tennessee. Then you got the lakes and got
Mississippi River is the king, and you guys know it.
Hey,
for now,
you gotta fish. You gotta have that confidence in where you're fishing. But even the James River, we had to drive over an hour to get to the spot that we fished tonight. So even in those great bodies of water, you still got to know how to fish it. You still got to search it and find out where the fish are and where they're biting.
5% of the water holds 90% of the fish. You know, and when you got a river the size of the Mississippi that pretty much runs the whole length of the country, it's there's a lot of fish in there. Trust me, there's big fish. Look at what Epic does when he's out there in Alton, you know, fishing the lock over there. They're there. You gotta find them, and when you're fishing a body of water that size, it is not easy, but the potential is definitely there. Think about how many fish are in there that have never seen a hook.
Right.
You know, that's how come, and I'm romanticizing the Mississippi River because I've read so many books about it and seen so much media about it and stuff. Yeah, definitely. But do I want to live by the Mississippi? I don't know yet. I'm trying to think where I want to move, and somewhere near the Mississippi would be another choice. Watts Bar, that Tennessee River is really getting my attention. Anywhere between Wheeler and Chattanooga over there is got my attention, definitely. Watts Bar is awesome because not only can you get on big blues, they got big flathead and they got a ton of crappie. I don't know if you guys know that, but it's nothing to get a 14, 16 incher once you get on them over there. So,
oh wow, yeah, but nothing like the good old Potomac.
Hey, so do you ever look at what the powers that be, I don't know what the name of the organization or the whatever it is, says you could eat out of the Potomac? Not that I'm saying bad or good about it. I'm just curious.
3 servings.
3 servings a month?
Yeah.
Okay. That's still not too bad. They're saying here, like the catfish here, and here's some history about the Fox River. Fox River went from, in the 70s, one of the most polluted rivers in the United States, and now it's in the top 10. I think it's like number 4 for best, cleanest river. So that says a lot about the efforts.
Yeah, and they said by 2025, you will be able to swim in the Potomac again.
Okay.
So they're doing stuff to clean it up and, you know, get everything back together. Because trust me, for a while it was just a dirty old nasty river.
Yeah, catfish don't care, man. They live in anything.
Oh yeah, as long as they stay wet, they're fine.
Pretty much, and they can find food.
George Ray says, all of us pretty much just email him what you expect of him as a mod. George Ray, you do a great moderator job.
Absolutely.
I don't think we need to tell you what to do. You do a good job.
When I was a link sharer, when I did a majority of the time sharing links, what I would do is make sure you get the people that are there in the chat because they're the ones supporting the creator. Every now and then, everybody's got people they support above and beyond, you know, them even having to be in chat. And a lot of times those people can't be there at that time. Everybody has personalized, but I always like to make sure that I get everybody who's taking the time to support the creator on screen. So that's pretty much my only rule for myself when I'm sharing links.
Yeah, I totally agree. If they're not in the chat, I wouldn't post their link.
You know, there's always exceptions to that rule. You know, like if Chad's at work or something, I'm going to share Chad's link out when we're trying to get the 1K. Yeah.
Certain people.
That's usually what I tell my mods in here. I say I prefer them to be supporters or subscribers or in the chat, whatever else. But if they know somebody who is a great channel who's actually got good content, not just some brother or sister that has one video, but somebody who's putting out that content, feel free to drop their link. I mean, that's how I feel about it. I prefer them to be in the chat, supporting me, whatever else. But if you know somebody who's good, putting out good content, and they deserve a shout out, feel free. But
and if the host starts talking about a channel, you know, and you'll hear that a lot. Hey, can somebody drop their link out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you even just saying, hey, tomorrow we're going to be on such and
like
such.
I said, when I was doing that one video where I put a bunch of people's links in my description that night, it's like, that's the 5 links I'm trying to push tonight. So let's push those links.
Right.
as
Yeah.
priority.
That brings up another good point because I always have links in my description. I always have, for example, Uncle Lou's and Brad Cottle's Title Weights. Their Facebook links are always out in the description. I
They
always
support us.
right.
Two great community people right there. I'll support Lou and Brad. When I did my unboxing and stuff, I put their videos, their links in that video. And then when I did my giveaway, I put the links in there too, I think, if I recall right. Because I gave away some Brad sinkers, and I mentioned Lou again just because Lou is the man.
Well, and the reason that I bring that up is a lot of times, how many people never ever even look in the description? So a big
most
thing
of
you
them.
can do is every time you go on a live or watch a video, read the description because that's where the creator gets to put in there
The input.
what's going on. I always put, hey, join me, stand 2 and stand 3 or Green Machine or whoever as we're going out today. And I would usually put Epic's link out there, and I'd have Green Machine or whoever we're going to do stuff with. Their links will be out in the description.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's another big thing you can do to help out the creator is read their descriptions.
Yeah, descriptions are probably overlooked as much as the thumb up. A lot of people drop into a live and they start watching and chatting and forget about that. The very first thing I do when I enter a live is I exit the live, click the thumb up, and then go back in and start chatting. I'll hit the thumb up before I even start chatting because I'm there because I want to be there. So I already know I'm going to like it. So I make sure to exit the chat, click the thumb, and then go back in. And then the description, and then I'll look at the description too. Sometimes if it's a specific title to the video, I'm like, oh, let me see what the description says. So I'll click that little arrow that drops the description down because sometimes there is useful information or links to things that you might want to know about.
Yeah,
so that's very, very important.
Let's talk about
go in there, exit the chat right away, click that thumb up, then hit that little down arrow, read the damn description, see what's going on, maybe check that out, and then go back into the chat. That's how I run my game when I'm coming to support you guys.
All right, let's talk about the creator's responsibility in a description. All right. Now, YouTube in the algorithm and stuff, at least they did this for a long time. The more links that are tied to your channel or your content, it pretty much helps prove that you're an authority in whatever niche you're trying to get in. So if you have somebody on your show, do them pay them a little respect by putting that link back, because the more links you have back to somebody, whether it's a video or their channel, it goes into that not social score, but in the YouTube score in the algorithm as, hey, this guy has X amount of links pointing back to him. He must know what he's talking about. And they'll combine that in their equation to the importance of a channel, which is why guys like Fish and Stuff and a couple of the other, high dollar creators or high view creators do good, because they've proved to YouTube they can do 3 things. They can get people to click on their stuff, right? They can get people to watch the whole video, and 2, it's been proven that they're a resource in that niche, that it validates their stuff. Also, incoming and outgoing links outside of YouTube have a lot to do with that too. So that's how come it's been taking me a long time to get my website set, that and setting up an online store for some merch and stuff. It's a lot of work, and I got a lot of other crap going on in my life, but I'm not relying on this for a paycheck or anything. To be honest with you, here's some inside information. If my money from YouTube either goes to buy more hats, which I don't make much money on at all, comparatively, or it goes into crypto. So that's pretty much where that goes.
So Mark, I have a question for you.
Did you say fishing and stuff? Or are you talking about Murda from fishing?
Fishing and stuff. That's
no, that's Fishing and More. My bad. That's Fishing and More. I'm sorry.
You're talking about Maury. He's just north of me a little ways, like 4 hours. He's a good kid. I met him when he was a newer creator. He was real nice and respectful. Yeah, he did good. He got hooked up with the Guggen squad and he took off. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Keith over at Fish and Stuff, the guy who does all the DIY stuff.
Yeah.
And he got on that niche and it does well. Also, another guy who does that
I like
short Saturday tip that does him really well is
Yeah.
Josh again at Weekend Angler. He does really well with that
Yeah.
stuff. So
And Josh is the one who's hosting the Taxi Cat this weekend on Weekend Angler channel.
Yeah.
Josh is a hardcore
I like
angler.
the Saturday tip thing.
He knows his stuff and he doesn't brag about it too much. So I like to brag about, his knowledge base and stuff. And he's just a kind and a respectful creator as far as it goes. He did a camera mount that he really liked. He saw when I was in Mendota with him, and he gave me full blown credit on the video and links back and stuff, and came to me and said, "Hey, can you send me some pictures? I'd really like to do one." I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah." So sent him pictures, gave him the plans and stuff on how I built the thing. He put it up there. I didn't have time to do it. And that's more or less his thing. So run with it, man. Go do what you got to do.
Yeah.
So, Mark, I got a question here. We're talking
Sure.
about YouTube, and in the description, somebody had told me if you put like hashtag whatever, like catfish and crappie, that if somebody's doing a kind of search, it'll throw it back to you or to them. Is that correct?
That's not so much that's not so much true anymore. They keep changing the algorithms, right? And basically, if you keep in mind that the YouTube algorithm isn't necessarily you can't beat it. All you can do is meet it. Think
Right.
about it that way. And what
Amen.
they want to do is serve the most ads that pay them the most money. And the best way of knowing that is by keeping track of what your CPM is and what your efforts are doing. If it's going down, it means that they're not able to get more money for the ads they're serving on your channel, and you get a percentage of that. So what you want to do is meet the algorithm that way. Now, as far as hashtags go, hashtags are just another pointer. It's like a link, right? It's a searchable link. It goes straight to the top. So I mean, what an effect it has on there, it doesn't. There's certain ones like you got to put that hashtag shorts in there. I'm a firm believer that that'll help your shorts out, but they're not paying for shorts yet. Everything I'm reading and what I'm figuring out is if you want to make any money with shorts or get a lot of traffic, start a channel just dedicated to shorts. You could do that too. Like I would do like a catfish and crappie shorts channel and put them on there, but I don't have that time to do now. And just so you guys know, catfish and crappie has been trademarked. So is my logo. So remember that, guys. Also do that. Protect your stuff. That's another thing. If you're going to move forward, go and register that domain name. Get it before somebody else does. I mean, that goes a long way. Mail yourself a copy of your logo printed out and never open it, and just leave the postmark on there so you can prove you had it first at least. Or go to your state and register it as a trademark. It costs you what, $10 or $15 a year. You got to do it. You got to do it if you're gonna take it serious. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good advice. Like if you're actually trying to do this to get paid down the road, like take that serious, man. Like do the research, get into it. I like that.
I mean, there's that much more stuff involved, man. I'm like rattling on and on and on here. We're not even talking about fishing.
Oh, you're rambling, but you're rambling like knowledge about what some people are thinking. Like Blue Line over here just asked you that question, and that's what led you into that conversation. So
So I'm learning.
you're not rambling. He asked you, and you were kicking knowledge. So that ain't rambling.
I mean, I'd ask Stan. I've tried to bug Stan's ear that when I first kind of got into it, and he kind of left me out in the dark. So
Oh, that's it. I'm gonna get Stan the old wet willy over here. Look.
Me and Stan, when we first started coming into the whole quote unquote catfish family, right? The audience that we have in these lives, and I adore every one of them, but it's growing really slow. If you notice that, and any creator out there who depends on the family for their sub count and stuff, you'll notice that you'll get to one spot, it will come to a halt. You'll go from getting 100 subs a month to 60 subs a month. And it's not that people don't like it. Look at where those subs are coming from. They're coming from search results, right?
Yeah.
It's great to support everybody in the Catfish family, but if you're as a creator, you got to reach above and beyond that as well. You got to keep that in mind too. No offense to everybody. We love the heck out of you, obviously. But if you want the channel to grow, and if you do that, you just bring more people into the community. It's been growing a lot.
That's where YouTube
Definitely.
Studio comes into play too. If you pay attention to YouTube Studio, it would tell you like where things are coming from and what videos got subs, and that will help you determine what you should put out, in my opinion. Like if I put out a video of me just sitting in the backyard, I have this great panel up here. Oh my God, this is a great show tonight. I ain't gonna get no subs off this. I'm gonna have the same damn regular people I always have over here.
Yep. It's
If I-
frustrating
if I
as heck.
Putting out the other content, that's where sometimes it'll say, oh, this video got you 8 subs. So you analyze that video. If you're paying attention, you analyze that video and you go, what did I do in this video that got me 8 subs that night?
Don't look
Oh.
at the sub count. Look at the retention.
Oh, well,
if you look at the retention, it will tell you exactly the point in the video where people tuned out.
Yes,
And
it shows you
figure
where
out
they
why.
tuned out. It shows you where they scrubbed too. Like it'll show you like, oh, they stopped watching here and they fast forwarded to here. Well, why did they fast forward here? That's kind of what I'm getting at about the YouTube Studio thing. You see all the information of your videos. It wasn't just about the sub count, but I was saying like you see this video got subs. Well, why did it get subs? So then you dig deeper and you look in there and it says, okay, they watched 85% of this video before they tuned out. Okay, well, why did they tune out at 85%? So you pay attention to those analytics.
Pay attention to where, not why. Where will tell you what
Yeah, where.
you,
That's what
you
I'm
need
saying.
to
Where.
change. Yeah.
But where
Well,
leads to why? Because here's where they left you. Why did they leave you?
And the big
Where
thing,
leads to why?
but with the, as you're just getting going, obviously the sub count is important because, we're all trying to get to that 1K, that 1K. And, that's what if you're trying to grow the channel, obviously that's the goal. The first goal is that 1K. So the sub count is important, but if you watch that every day, you're going to go nuts because you're going to gain 10 one day.
And you'll
then
lose,
the next
you'll
day-
lose 20 the next.
Yeah, I lost 3 yesterday, and it's because of Chad's tournament. A lot of people will go in there and they'll check the subscribe button. They won't. You guys know the drill. They won't watch the video. They won't comment it. And YouTube knows when you do that. The best way to give a sub, a creator, your subscription is sub while you're watching a video. Obviously, comments and thumbs up help. But if they see that, hey, he was watching the video, he must have liked what he saw. I am a firm believer, and I this hasn't been, proven or anything, but they seem to stick. I seldom lose subs anymore. This is the first time, and the only time I lose them is when people are doing that whole sub to me, link to me in the chat boxes and stuff. Those are the ones you lose.
Yep.
And they're I mean, I adore everybody in chat. I appreciate the effort and stuff, but to building the channel and stuff, it doesn't help. I see a question from Hooks and Hammocks. That check mark is just like a Twitter blue check mark. Pretty much it validates that's actually you. And the only way to do that's by getting YouTube's attention and making them a lot of money. You make YouTube money, they're going to do that. You got a lot of links coming in, but it all goes back to proving who you are, and it validates that you're a resource in your niche. Not a resource, but a valid resource. Means you know what you're talking about, apparently. At least that's what it used to be. These days, it's more of a political thing. So, and I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen a couple of them. Like, I watch a lot of political stuff and political opinion stuff on, without naming any names, on YouTube, and every now and then you'll see someone like what's her name? She was married to Peter Brady. Her last name's Curry. She's in a couple of the ones I watch all the time, and she's a check mark too. Their names will be highlighted in a block and chat, and it'll have a check mark next to it. And if you go to their page, it'll have a check mark next to their name. That just means that YouTube actually proved that in fact is that person, and that in fact is someone who knows what they think knows what they're
verified. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
But then again, this day and age, they'll give people a check mark if they believe with their political or point of view. There's no way that YouTube's going to give a hunting guy a check mark because Pete'd be all over him. That's all politics.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to get a check mark. That would be cool. Ain't gonna lie.
It could be called check mark because your name is Mark. So check mark catfish and crap.
Well, it's kind of like my deal. I ended up having to set up another Facebook account because sometimes I end up in jail. But I'm using my Facebook to kind of promote my YouTube channel. So I was like, well, let's do this in an entirely different page. So that way, if I do get in jail, I don't lose my YouTube post or whatever I'm doing.
See,
so
and you
I got 2 Facebook accounts.
Yeah, especially because Facebook doesn't like when you promote your YouTube stuff because Facebook is the opposing company to YouTube. Like Facebook is tied into Instagram, but YouTube is not with Facebook. That's the Google stuff. So when you try to promote your stuff on Facebook, I mean, you can get away with it. I'm not saying they automatically put you in jail, but yeah, Facebook technically does not appreciate you promoting only YouTube. Sometimes you'll end up getting in trouble for it.
Well, I mean, that's usually what I do. As far as my Facebook account, because like Chad's couples tournament, I would post it. Okay, here's a link to couples catfish tournament. Y'all guys check it out because I've worked hard on this Facebook account trying to get enough followers and whatever because I'm almost at 2K on now. I was like, man, if I could only grow my YouTube channel as fast as my Facebook channel is growing, that'd be awesome.
Facebook is like nothing.
Facebook is nothing but advertising now. I got, the Catfish and Crappie group. I think it's either 37 or 4,700 members, something like that. I was getting 100 members a day. Here's some inside information. And I did a typo. I was literally getting 50 to 100 new members a day there. It was rocking. I was so happy. I was spending 2 hours a day managing that group. And I did a typo, and I went to say, I hope all is well to a guy that I know on there, right? Well, I was in a dark restaurant when I was applying this, having dinner with the wife, and I'm legendary for my typos. Fat fingers. I got no feeling in my hands. It's kind of hard. So I left. Yeah, I did, and I got flagged for bullying. I didn't get a member. Starting the next day, the memberships dried up. I got nothing.
Yeah, Facebook's nothing crazy.
Yeah, that's why I went for the second page.
But they'll cut you off like that.
And here's the big thing with newer channels. You can't expect to come in and a month later have 1,000 subs.
Oh yeah.
No.
You look at Has. It took him, what's he been doing it now? 2 years, Brian?
No.
He's been doing it for about just over a year.
I thought he said Christmas of last year was his first show.
Yeah.
His first live was
Christmas. That was his first live in our catfish community. But it took him almost a year to get to...
I'll take a look at his channel real quick. You guys keep talking. I can tell you when he started.
But
Mark,
we've been doing it. We started October last year is when we really started. We started doing our lives, and we did every Sunday. We out there for stand day morning. Do the Friday night show, and you got to do it on a regular basis, and it's work. You got to keep going. The biggest thing that what happens is people get discouraged. They get upset. They see somebody, get growth or starting to get their channel going, and they get upset because their channel's not going as well yet. But it takes time. You can't come in and throw up a couple shows or catch a couple catfish and think, oh well, I'm gonna just blow up. It just doesn't work like that. You got to go out. You got to do the. I have fished in every live tournament that there was. I've hosted and co-hosted and done this here, just talking and be in everybody's chats and do our live shows. Like I said, every Sunday morning and Friday nights. And then I used to do the overnights just like this, where I'd just go live and we'd all just go up and talk. And did that for a year.
Yeah, one night Brian was talking about that late night shit. I'm like, hey, leave that to us newbies. You get your one night. Let us have the others.
a year is pretty standard. A year of effort, I should say. I joined, obviously I've been on Facebook not on Facebook, on YouTube for a while under another username. But once I started catfishing crappie, it took me a couple of months to get stuff figured out. I was a little apprehensive about putting myself out there and stuff, which is one of the reasons why I did it, so I'd get over that stuff. And I think I have, not as well as Stan did, but he smoked himself out. But it took a year of effort to do it. When I say effort, I mean it's a conscious effort. It's like thinking, what am I going to do next? How do I get this put together? And then putting this stuff out, and it'll all come together. Learn something new every time you put a video out. That's some advice I give a lot of creators that message me. And you'll get there. You'll do like James says all the time, another tool in your toolbox. But it does have some validity when it comes to actually being a creator and stuff.
Well, I know like when that first tournament that I fished in was the Monster Boat Challenge for Palmetto Cats. We had our pre-meeting just between us that Kevin had started that. It was like that Friday night before the tournament or whatever. And Stan's, after we ended it, Stan and I forgot who the other one was, stayed on live with me or on the channel with me and talked, gave me some pointers and stuff. And that meant a lot. It was kind of like I was a new kid in town, didn't really know what I was doing. And, we talked another 20 minutes after everybody else had closed out their window. And, that meant a lot. And then I go out there and blow it.
You did a great job. You did an excellent job.
It was I blew it. Yeah, that was the one that Brian B won, wasn't it? Yeah. Because I didn't feel so bad when I left because Stan got eliminated at 10 o'clock too. So,
hey, it happens. It happens. And, Chad got eliminated on that one too. And, that's what Chad and I made a conscious effort. We decided, got together, and we said, you know what, Chad, let's let these other ones have this tonight. We're going to take the hooks off our lines, put the rubber hooks on. And Chad was like, yeah, I agree with you, Stan. Let's
somebody take him out of the stream, please.
Oh man. Entertainment.
That's it. And it was a blast. I got out at 8 or 10. And then we were still out there fishing. And it was amazing because people wanted me to come back up on. So Kevin brought me back in. I helped kind of co-host the rest of the night. And we ended up catching Jenny. Jenny was out there fishing and with us. And she ended up catching that 40 whatever pounder on the little ugly stick, little dock runner rod. Caught a 40-something pound fish to end the Iron Cat. So
I remember that because we was lucky that we got eliminated at 10 because if we hadn't, we would have sunk the boat because his live well, I was using a buddy's boat, him and we were out there and his live well was leaking and we didn't know it. We literally filled up the bottom of the boat.
I've done that.
Made it to the dock and Still didn't know it until we loaded it up on the trailer, and it was like, holy gee. But we made it home in time and turned it back on. I'm sitting there watching two stands back on. I thought he got eliminated. What's he back on for?
You know what it is? I've done that in my boat, and it wasn't. I figured out it wasn't leaking. Well,
it was the plug.
The sprayer.
Put the wrong plug in.
Yeah, that'll do it too. I've done that too. The sprayer. Here's a quick tip for live wells. The sprayer. Make sure it's not spraying more water than can come out. I've done that. I learned that the hard way. You got to turn that stuff down so it's not flooding your live well and it isn't spilling over into your boat. So
yeah, what he had done, he plugged the wrong hole. So as we were sitting, it was real windy and we were getting a lot of waves. Every time he'd rock, it would pull more water in. And we didn't notice it because it was dark until we got back, and it pulled the plug and it leaked water all the way from the lake all the way to the house. So,
Well,
Willow's got a question for two stands, which I believe he just saw.
yeah, I saw you pop it up there. If you want to put it on solo layout, you know me with my the Mountain Dew. The Oilers, John and Kimberly, they had I think it was out. John was out and about, and they saw this, and they know how much I promote that Mountain Dew, and says in case of accident, my blood type is Mountain Dew.
It's a Mountain Dew IV drip.
That's
speaking
right.
of shirts, I ordered a 2-stand shirt. Where is it? Where is it, Stan? I want
he
to know.
spent the money on Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Let me check with Teesprings and see what they're saying.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I ordered it last week, so it'll get here. That Teespring isn't the fastest, but you get your stuff. What did Hogleg say something? But on that same note, I will say that if you want to grow, you need to have personality. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm working on mine slowly but surely.
Me too.
I'm trying. But sometimes the personality just depends on the guest you got. You know, if it's boring guest, then no fish.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm
gonna talk about
everybody that's been on my show, but I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's a struggle because they're either really new or green. I like to say, so it's hard to get them to understand that you need to treat it like almost like an art form when you're answering questions and stuff. Make it as entertaining and explain it. And I'm not saying drag it out to fill up the hour. I'm saying let's fill that hour with good conversation, you know?
Make it fun.
Yes.
We've all had in conversations where we were talking to a girl and it was just like, oh, come on. You felt more beat when you get hung up than excited.
I'm happy to say I've never had that problem ever.
But it's like, so how'd you feel when you caught that big catfish? I was happy.
So Stan, let's rehearse this, Stan. Stan, how did you feel when you caught that little bitty catfish?
Well, I tell you what, I loved it. When you catch a fish, it doesn't matter what size it is. You have fun with it. You enjoy it. And that's what matters. And you know what? It's not the size of the fish. It's the size of the excitement that it gives you. And by the way, talking about catching fish, did y'all hear about that sturgeon that I caught?
Oh,
man, let me tell you this.
Let me show you the retired rod.
Wait.
I got it right over here.
There we go.
There you
got
go,
a
Mark.
brand new Uncle Lou rod because that rod got retired.
Mark's
Yep.
out again.
I'm just butthurt because I went out and caught my sturgeon as my damn one of my bucket list fish, and the day before I go to make a video for it, Stan lands a 522-pound damn sturgeon. I was like, what in tarnation? I can't get a break here as far as that goes.
I know. When I heard that, I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
It's all good. I knew it was a sturgeon when you were hooked up, though. I absolutely knew because how often have you ever seen somebody fight a catfish that long?
Right.
And I fought that little 40-incher, which isn't little, our standard. 60 inches a trophy class one up here on the Wisconsin River. That's a pretty big fish, but that 40-inch was peel and drag like you wouldn't believe. I was really surprised. I thought I had a monster. Well, 40 inches isn't a small fish, but I thought it was a heck of a lot bigger than that. Once I got it to the service, I was like, man, these guys are warriors. They're pretty darn cool fish to catch.
So your 40-inch compared to Stan's, what was it, 97 inches? It was pretty small.
What you're
Was
talking
it
about?
was it 12-foot, Stan?
You know what it needed? It needed somebody to feed him some more bacon.
Yeah. But you're talking different situations. Like the sturgeon that I caught was an Atlantic sturgeon, so they come up into the river, into the James River. That's their mating run. They come up. Starts at like the end of July-ish in there, and they come up all the way up here until like October-ish, beginning of November, and then they're gone. They go back out to the ocean, and then they come back. So you're talking Atlantic sturgeon. It's ocean fish, and they make that run every year. And there's actually a huge program here on the river, on the James River, to help bring them back, and you can see the numbers increasing.
So basically, you helped decrease the number of surgeons this year because you interrupted that fish's happy time.
Yeah,
they tired him out.
They come in to breed, right? That's what they're doing in the
Yep.
river.
Yep.
Yeah, don't hold your breath on them making them legal to catch or to target. You know what I mean? If once one of the organizations that are there to promote. I mean, all right, let's get off topic here. Look at wolves in this country. People want to hunt wolves, as horrible as some people might want to say. And wolves have made a full-blown recovery, but it'll never be legal to do that, at least not on a normal stand. And it's the same thing goes with fish. Once they get protected, getting them off of that list is damn near impossible. It really is. So, if you catch them as bycatch or anything, there's nothing they can do about that unless they don't allow any fishing in that water, or even the trout community. Look what they have to put up with, barbless hooks, all catch and release. They can't leave the water if you get onto some target trout, the tigers and stuff, which a lot of people like to do just because they're so few and far between. It's an ongoing battle, but and then going to Wisconsin, we got the lake sturgeon up here, which don't get as big, but in September you can keep them over 62 inches. They think that they're done breeding by then. I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me on that, but there is a season for them. There's even a spearing season for them. I think a couple of weeks later on in the year. But I mean, it is what it is. Do what you can to follow those rules. Don't get busted. And that was good of you not taking it out of the water. Is that an actual rule out there?
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
I believe so. Like, we didn't really ever.
Not that you could get that in the boat, but
we didn't really ever obviously plan on catching one because you don't target them and et cetera. But when we did. The fish was of utmost importance. That's what was the important thing. So, a fish that size, we just knew that was the best thing to do, is to keep it in the water. So that's why we got it to the boat ramp, so we could take pictures and stuff. Kept its gills in the water the whole time, and with it being an ocean fish like that, they do have a lot more energy stores and oxygen, et cetera. That fish, with a lot of the freshwater fish, or like the catfish, after a long battle, you've got to kind of revive them. And this sturgeon never, even after that, we had it there for the pictures and all that. And I turned to put it back, and I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to have to, kind of take it easy with this fish. No,
Well, you
We
wore
turned-
out for 2.5 hours. That takes their toll on them, you know. Look at warm water muskies, how hard they are to revive. You know, you fight them for whatever, 10, 15, 20 minutes at the most, if that, you know what I mean? Freshwater fish aren't known for big, long fights. They're not an Atlantic salmon. They're not a sturgeon. They're not any of that. You'll wear them out. You'll definitely have to give them time to recover.
You look at the stripers, you know, in the summertime, if you catch a big striper, you pretty much got to keep him because he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Well,
those
we got that Lake Mendota here, and they're known for not just like the catfish and that's another story, but they have a super perch population. I know there's probably not a lot of yellow perch fishermen out here. I'm not talking about brim or anything, but we're talking 10 plus inches. But the problem is they're in 70 feet of water. You bring a fish up from 70 feet of water, you don't have a choice but to keep it.
Yeah,
What's going on, Adam?
Especially the yellow perch with you know, the size of their organs and stuff to bring them up that far. Like the lake we lived on in upstate New York, huge population of yellow perch, and it was nothing to go out and catch 14-inch perch all day.
That's a good time. You know, I'll keep anything, I don't know, 8, 9 inches plus because they'll eat good. I'll just cook those whole. But perch are tasty, and when you can find them, there's an abundance of them.
And people will say whatever. Perch, yellow perch, is my favorite fish. I think that it beats crappie. That's my opinion. It beats walleye. I love yellow perch for eating. And you know,
How dare you?
He don't want that smoke. He gonna disappear.
Yeah, but that's, you know, I love them. I
Perch
think
is up there. Perch, crappie, and walleye are my favorite freshwater fish to eat. I don't mind catfish. I don't love catfish. But if you go through the process of cleaning them, getting the blood and the fat out of them, you can get a good meal out of them. And also, I'll chunk. You know why everybody has catfish nuggets? Because you get more breading than meat that way, and the breading is what really makes them. So, hey, Becca, what's up, dear?
Becca.
Becca's away.
What's up?
That's why crappie are so good. They're like fish chips. They're the fillets are fairly thin. You get that breading to meat ratio, and they're a blank canvas. You make them taste whatever you want them to taste like.
And one of Stan 3's actual favorite freshwater fish to eat is pickerel. Pickerel pike.
Yeah.
If you clean it right, like I learned away from old school Field and Stream magazines. I scale it. I just run the fillet right down the whole side of it. I cut the ribs out, and then, you know, pickerel have those Y bones.
The Y bones.
So I leave the skin attached, and I just run the fillet knife, boom, 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 diagonal all the way down it. And then I run it diagonal back this way. So it's basically a bunch of cubed little meat that I leave on there, and it breaks up all those little bones.
The cook away.
Yeah, when you fry it, bake it, whatever. I have never had anybody find a bone in that, and that is such good, flavorful white meat. It's just delicious.
Stan, you ever see how they do the 5 fillet method on pike and pickerel?
Yeah, where you go across the top,
and then you cut the 2 in the front, and then you cut the 2 in the back. You end up with 5 fillets. That's how I do it. I've been wanting to try pickled pike. It's been a long time since I had it, so I might be doing one of them if I can get on them on the ice this year. We'll see. But, man, I got worn out today fishing 10 hours. That was rough. Pulling that 150-pound sled on the ice, I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, when we lived on that lake in upstate New York, we had the quad. We'd take the quad out, and that's how we got our stuff around.
Well, I sold 2 quads and a side-by-side. Actually, I had 3 quads and a side-by-side. I sold the 3 quads because we weren't using them. And then the side-by-side, I sold and bought my boat with that money. So that's where that went. But they were fun. I still wish I had that side-by-side. I'd be heading north every weekend ice fish with that thing, but that just didn't happen. So
Hello.
Yeah. You know, people that aren't used to ice, we bring the truck out there. It's nothing to drive your trucks out on the ice. big bonfires out on the ice.
I was going to go up and fish with Big B Brian. What's his name? Brosdale up in Minnesota, and he's got a Suburban that he put tracks on there, and he drives that out on the ice.
I think it's like there's a formula. It's like every inch of thickness in the ice is, I don't know how many hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, it's out there. I look 4 inches. If it's 4 inches, I'm safe. I feel comfortable on 4 inches, and I'm a big dude. So,
and the big thing with that is that it's 4 inches, but you might find that spot where it's still 2 inches, and that'll still hold a good sized person.
Yeah.
So that I was about that same rule as you, Mark. With it, if it got to about 4 inches, I felt pretty safe that I could go pretty much most of the places. But
real quick, Dan's comment. Dan, I a lot of the lakes here, which is one of the reasons why I got rid of everything here in the outskirts of Chicago, I should say, don't allow motorized vehicles on the ice. So it don't really matter. I would have to go up north. There is one guy here on Channel Lake that if you pay him $5, he'll take you and all your gear and pick you up out onto the ice wherever you want to go. Which is good because the hot spot on that lake that I fished with Violet on is literally, it's a mile walk on the ice. It's a long walk.
I'm not getting on no ice.
Come on, Brian. I'll take you out. We'll go out there. We'll set up the shanty. I get that thing up to 70 plus degrees in there. I'm going to start cooking bacon. That's going to be one of my new videos this year on the ice. I'm going to cook bacon while I'm fishing. So
you're going to have me come out then, right?
Come on out. I don't care. I'll fish with anybody. I'm a good guy. I like fishing with new people. If you guys saw a lot of my
bacon and put it on the hook.
No, that ain't going to happen.
I tried it today.
Jody back in the house.
Oh, Jody's woke up from her nap.
Oh, electric. Electric may work. There's guys out there that make like this little like four-wheeled, almost looks like a sit-up upright lawnmower that actually has an auger built in. So not only can you drive out on the ice, you drive out and you drill a hole and you're done. I think the hot setup would be what's his name? His name is Boley. He does a lot of fishing up north. He's a guide. He has a sled set up, or is it an ATV setup where he's got his hummingbird mounted on there. He's got his auger all mounted up there, everything he needs on there. He drives to where he thinks the fish are, drills a hole without getting off his four-wheeler, drops the transducer in there, no fish, he moves on to the next point. That's the thing with ice fishing. You got to drill a heck of a lot of holes. One battery on my ion auger, I can get almost 100 holes, and I've been known to go through 2 batteries while I'm out there.
So you want me to go out on the ice and then you're going to put holes in it?
A lot of holes, man. A lot of holes. We'll be in a tent with 6 holes in it, Brian, at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But what happens if you catch a fish bigger than your hole?
You drill a hole right next to it.
Oh,
yeah.
Heck no.
So it looks kind of like a figure 8 kind of thing. So you do what you got to do. I've seldom had to do that because I got, we use 8 and 10 inch augers. You can get a fish that's 10 inches around is a big darn fish. I've heard a couple stories of some sturgeon that need a couple of holes drilled. They also sell these things for sight fishing called ice saws, where they actually cut like 4 by 8 foot holes in the ice, and they sit around them and they spear fish through them. So, or they sight fish.
225-pound fish to a hole.
You probably wouldn't. You get your buddies, Everybody out on the ice has got beer muscles. You might be able to do it.
Yeah. My actual personal best largemouth bass actually came through the ice. And basically to get that through the ice, I had to lay down there and reach down, and I whipped it and pulled it up through the hole. But that was over 9 pounds. I think it was like 9 pounds, 3 ounces. We got that ice fishing.
Bass are cool to catch through the ice, especially if you have your flasher going. You can see a fish on the bottom, and you see that mark come up like it's like lightning coming from the ground when they hit your stuff. It's pretty cool to see.
So about the Panoptic thing?
No, not Panoptics, just a regular flasher. I got to mark them. I got all my ice fishing gear up here on my bookshelf. But basically, it just shows a bunch of marks, and you can see them marks shoot up from the bottom. And each color means a different thing, so you figure it out.
We used an old Eagle 2.
Bye, Jody. Have a good day at work.
Have a good one.
See you later, Jody. We used an old Eagle 2 fish finder.
A flasher, right?
Well, no, it wasn't a flasher. It was the one where we actually have the it was the actual fish finder, and it was showed the bottom, and you could have it on graph or like on the fish where it actually put like that little symbol of fish, but I'd use it on the graph, and you could see the jig going down or your bait.
Yeah,
and you can see it go down, and you're jigging it, even the little ice jigs for panfish and whatnot, and you can see it down there. And like you said, all of a sudden you see that other line come up. Here's your bait.
You see it come up like that.
You see that other line coming up to it, and you're like, okay, here we go. Boom.
I got a Markham 7 and I have both displayed. You have that view, like if you're in a regular boat, plus the flasher view. So that gives you some more information, which is always good. But yeah, absolutely right. You see those lines come up after your bait. That's always exciting. Or it really sucks because they're there and you can't get them to bite for nothing. That's rough.
So would live scope work for ice fishing?
Live scope is awesome for ice fishing. A buddy of mine has live scope, and I had the opportunity to take him out here on that little electrical lake. I do a lot of crappie fishing, and we could see the walleye swimming across the bottom. You know what's weird? I never thought that fish moved as much as they do, especially bait fish. We'd see a big cloud of minnows on that thing, and they were moving everywhere. We had to do everything in our power to just follow them with the directional on the live scope just to keep up with them. It's surprising how fast fish move. And those walleyes, you could see them on the bottom, and they would come across like literally like that fast. Then they'd come back and forth. It was really eye-opening. It's surprising that we even catch these fish, You figure they'd just swim right by your
ice fishing gig. I remember when Josh from Thai Pig Patrol or whatever, his girl, who he calls Boo, her name is Ashley, but her name is Boo. She caught a monster flathead out of the ice.
That spillway.
Yes, behind that frozen spillway. Exactly. That thing was like, what was it, 50 or 60 or whatever? It was a monster.
I think it was closer to like 25, 30 pounds. It was pretty decent size.
Well, maybe, yeah.
But in the winter, you're seldom going to catch them in the winter.
From a spillway in the ice. It was under the ice. It was a big old flathead.
Flathead, they go into hibernation. There's all sorts of people out there. Like there's that Wallace guy on Facebook that claims he catches them through the ice all the time, and people give him a lot of stuff saying that he snags them or whatever. But I don't know. I've never caught one through the ice. I don't target them through the ice. I won't go on the river in the ice fishing. No thanks. Maybe channels or something like that, but I won't stay on the river. So I wouldn't even know. I know 2 spots here on the Fox where I know I've seen them where they winter up there. And once I've seen them, I've never been back in the winter. I won't go there. I don't want anybody to see anybody at that spot because I don't need someone in there pulling them out. We got a lot of guys that keep everything they catch out here too. 50-pound, 40-pound flathead comes out. And they're keeping it. I know a couple of guys that they're a little shady too. They'll even sell the meat to restaurants and stuff.
Yeah. No, I just remember watching that one. It was like a year, maybe.
Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah, that was a great little video that I saw. I was
she started a channel too. I think she's at like 50,000 subscribers.
Yeah, she basically fed off of Josh because Josh already had his following. She's
it's his wife. Why not? It's family business.
Yeah, they're married now. And then, but she has great content herself, so it's not like it's only off of him. But that's why she blew up so quickly, was because he was like, "Hey, my lady's got a channel now," so that's like instant sub. But yeah, she's awesome too. I love Boo, Ashley, she's great. But yeah, that catfish through the ice was just freaking amazing.
Now
That
with
was a
your rivers, if you have some hot water discharge areas where that water is a little bit warmer than the rest of the river, you could still get back in, I think it was February this year. That's where Stan 3 caught his 54. I think it was a 54-pound flathead
nice.
That's a
in
big fish.
in February,
Yeah.
and he was actually fishing blues because we were targeting them down, and he ended up with that 54-pound flathead. We got the video out there. Like I said, it was from like February.
You know,
Monsters are real.
Getting up on
I
the
see.
big wave.
I see a comment for Dan. He says, "Using live scope isn't fishing for me. It's more like a video game." If you did some ice fishing, you'd understand that. You know, if you're spending 10 hours out on the ice and not even getting a bite, it can really put a damper on your thoughts about ice fishing as well. You know, if you can get a tool and find the fish, and trust me, getting a fish to bite through the ice is no easy task. And half of it is, and not half of it, 90% of it is finding them on a lake, especially like crappie. You see all these people on YouTube that are slaying the crappie through the ice, but people, you got to remember, crappie move. They'll go in a basin and they will swim that whole basin. The one basin I fish is literally probably like 8 or 9 football fields in size, which is why I end up drilling 200 holes when I'm out there, just to figure out which direction they're going.
Right.
You'll be on them at one time. You know, you get 2 or 3 in the ice and then they're gone. And it'll be another hour or 2 before they make it back to where you're at. So the whole key is finding which way they're going, and you chase them down that way.
Exactly. I've never ice fished because it's not even allowed around here. But I've watched a lot of those ice fishing videos, and yeah, they'll drill the holes, they'll catch some fish, and then. But if you look at the video, even if they try to pretend they caught them all from that one spot, you just look at the camera angle, and you'll see like 30 holes drilled in that little spot around them. Because yeah, they got to keep drilling and keep moving.
I've called out a couple of friend creators of mine. They'll be like, "Oh, I had a 4 flathead day, right?" And then I'm watching the video. I'm like, 3 different kinds of shoes on. You didn't do that in one day. I'm not going to name any names, but I noticed that stuff too. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You had
Mike,
Nikes
Melissa has
one
a
day,
question
you had
for you.
Adidas the next day. Get out of here.
I seen that in somebody's video. I just was telling Stan and them that the other day. I said, man, they put this video together. They got on 2 different damn outfits, like they doing all of the
I know.
one day.
I know a big creator it'll start his video in a spot he knows he's not going to get fish, just to shake off all the guys that are spot poaching on him. So he'll fish that spot for the last half hour of the daylight, and then move as soon as it gets dark, so people don't know where he's at.
That's
That's
smart.
Hey, Mike, Melissa has a question for you on your chat.
All right, hold on. Let's go back. Melissa, what's her channel name?
Towards
Mike?
the bottom.
What? What's whose channel? Oh,
He's talking about Ashley's. I'm looking it up
probably
right now.
talking about Ashley and Boo, right?
Yeah.
All right, check this out. The quickest way I could say to find it would probably be to go to Josh's channel, which is
Pig Patrol TV.
Josh, Pig Patrol TV, yeah. He usually has her link and all of his stuff because that's his wife now. They've been together forever. They were girlfriends. I watched them when they just dated, and then they eventually went out, and he proposed to her, and now they're married and stuff. But her channel is
how it happened.
Ashley, but her nickname's like Boo. So, but yeah, if you go to Pig Patrol TV, that's Josh's channel. That'll probably be the quickest way to find her link without me leaving. They're both in my list. You know what? I got enough people here. Fuck it. Let me go find the channel. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for it right now.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'm trying
wouldn't
to
call
say.
her boo to her face. That's usually what people who are romantically involved together call each other.
That's her nickname. That's her nickname from Josh.
Hey,
Anyways, I'm
boo,
gonna
what
go to
you just told
YouTube
my
and go
wife?
grab the channel. I'll be right back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm checking his channel. He doesn't have that link out too much, so.
And then,
I mean, she's probably got more subscribers than he does.
no, he's at
not
like
yet.
160 or something like that, or near it. I thought. I don't know. He
Yeah,
might.
he's at 130.
Yeah, he's up there.
He doesn't even post. He doesn't even post her link in a lot of his videos.
James K from up the Baltimore way just dropped it. I think that's the link there. So he's saying Angler Ash.
Yes,
That's
Angler
it.
Ass. That's it. I'll be
There
right
it
back
is.
then. I'm going to spike this away. I'll be right.
So James K dropped that link.
He did okay. Good. I don't
Appreciate
need to-
that. Thank you.
Yeah, she's at 20, almost 23,000 subs.
Yeah.
All right, I'm jumping
All right,
out
I'm
of here.
Appreciate
All right,
Yeah,
Brian, you have a
Get
good
up
night.
in about 2 hours to make sure this boy get on the bus.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
I don't know
I
what
gotta.
time.
at 1:30, and then that's his wife. They were dating. I've been watching them even before I started watching like Dave and stuff. So I've been with them for a little while. But yeah, she's awesome too. She puts out great content. But yeah, that's Josh's wife. He calls her Boo. All right, did Brian Beach just take off?
Yeah.
He did. He said he's got to
All
get
right,
his
good
kid up.
night, Brian. Have a good one, man.
Yeah,
He
I'm
had
gonna
to get up. He had to get up in the morning, get on the Creole bus.
do the same thing. I'm jumping out of here. I haven't been up. I gotta go
All right.
double check on the wife, and I haven't
Okay.
stopped since the tournament yesterday, or the Do You Has What It Takes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Absolutely,
step
man.
down
I
too.
appreciate you being up here tonight, brother. For real.
I'm gonna
Like,
get a list of the stuff together. I got to
appreciate
ship
that.
for tomorrow. I got a couple of stuff.
See you,
got some
Mark.
stuff to ship tomorrow. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for having me. Hopefully, I didn't talk your guys' ears off too much.
Oh,
No,
no,
Mark,
man. You dropped knowledge and you kept it real and been appreciated. Thank you.
I learned some stuff.
All right,
Yeah,
fellas.
that's what it's all
Especially
about.
a youngster like me on this channel. I mean, come on.
Have a good one.
How the heck can I not be happy that
And
I had
I'm gonna
fans
I'm gonna
and,
say one
Mark
thing
up
before I leave here. Bacon's for eating. Bye.
here. He said, "Baker's for eating," and I'm Ghost.
Appreciate that, Dale. Appreciate that. George
Have a
Ray,
good one.
see you later. Jim, I guess we'll see you tomorrow. What's today?
Tomorrow.
Wednesday now, right? Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow.
See a bunch of people out there.
Yep. I'll be out
Pontoon
there.
Jody. Don't want to miss that. So
4 in the morning, and I'm up at 11. Woo.
Anybody that wants to fish, I think she's still got 1 or 2 openings
I
left.
think that's what she said. So appreciate everybody out there. Much love for everybody. We'll talk to y'all soon. I'm sure you'll see me someplace today on Wednesday. All right,
brother.
Mike,
Have a good one.
keep it up, man. You're doing great. Love
I
what you're doing.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate that for real. That means a lot.
Jim, glad to see you up here. I knew that you had the right personality for it. It's just a matter of time to keep it going. So
You just gotta
Well,
get into my
everybody.
groove.
that's all. That's all. That's what it takes. You know, it's a little different, and you just kind of keep going with it. And but love what y'all are doing up here. It gives those nighttime people a chance to get together, and that's how it'll grow. It'll just keep growing like that. So, anyways, I'll talk to everybody soon. Deuces.
Yeah, and you too, Jim. Thanks for hopping up here too as well.
Yeah, I got to get up in 4 hours.
Yeah, me too almost. It's 4 a.m. I work at 11.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here
Means I
too.
gotta be up by 8 to be able to, get that morning routine out the way. Have a good one, man. I appreciate
we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Thanks for everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Well, y'all make sure y'all tune in on tomorrow night, Thursday night for Miss Pontoon Jody Flathead Challenge. We'll all be there.
Absolutely.
Good night, everybody.
See you, Jim. Have a good one. All right, let's see what we still got going on over here. Anything we got? Ernie, Melissa, George, Dan. It's been a great night, everybody, and I appreciate everybody who was hanging out through the chat for the night. Obviously, the special guest that was up this evening. I mean, my goodness. Jim, Dan, Mark from Catfish and Crappie. What in the fish snatcher? We got Brian B was up there. We had some people in chat like Has Life, Avid Fisherman. Hey, have a good one, Avid. Looks like he's checking off. Just a random back night. I appreciate everybody that came in. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. I work at 11 a.m. Now that the panel's gone, I'm sure the chat will probably drop off soon too. So appreciate everybody that came in. I'm gonna end it here in just a minute. I'll let everybody say their goodbyes and whatevers, and I love you guys. Appreciate the support. You too, Ernie. Good night. I still need to fish with some of these Illinois guys like Avid. I got another new guy that I met tonight in a chat room who literally lives just an hour and a half away from me. So I need to try to fish with that guy sometime. George Ray, much always appreciated. Chat never dies. Right here, let me sit back and start snoring like Brian B. Sweet doggy. Actually, I mean, I am going to sit here and probably smoke another cigarette. I do have one more beer left in there, but I'm not going to last that long out here. I'll sit here for a minute, let people do their goodbyes and all that stuff. I'm going to go crack that beer and start sipping it, but I've just been back there enjoying the chat with all the knowledge up on screen with Mark and Two Stands and stuff. Putting out knowledge. Stories and conversation. But yeah, I do need to sip a little more beer and have at least one more cigarette before I go to bed. Oh man, that dew point must have gotten up there because my tobacco is moist. Melissa. Talking and talking and talking and talking. Pork chop still hanging out. Appreciate that. Ernie Brown. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm overwhelmed at the fact that y'all come in here and give me some love late nights like this. If I'm fishing or sitting on the back porch, either way, I'm in the backyard. It's just crazy. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a beer real quick. It's our Chillin channel. Well, yeah. And it's chilly tonight. I got a coat on. But speaking of which, I do gotta say one thing. Y'all remember how everybody thinks, oh man, when he's on them locals, it's a bad night. This is my fourth one. It's been all right tonight, I think. I had one with my lady And here goes the other 2 empties. So I'm on my 4th for local tonight, and it's been a decent night. No trolls, no craziness. Yeah, man. Mendota. Oh, thanks, Melissa. Yeah, I'm in Mendota. Me and Mark are coffee meeting at the parking lot every morning. That's cool. Mike, I have 4 every night. 4 locos. I usually have about 8 if I'm chilling by myself and don't go live, because I'm an alcoholic. I tear that loco up. No trolls that you've seen, Mike. Oh, maybe Avid was on his business and knocking trolls out the box. I don't know. I'm just saying, ain't no trolls coming out up on this screen no more. We can guarantee you that. There ain't never gonna be no more troll up on this screen. That's a guarantee. I learned my lesson. Good night, hog leg. No snoring. Have a good one, hog leg. Your lady said if you snoring, she gonna break out that skillet. Frogster handed it to her. Weekends had beer and Jack Daniels. Yeah, the whiskey. I liked whiskey for a little while, but then because I am alcoholic, I couldn't keep up with the cost. That's why I stick to 4 Loco, because you get these big old tall. They're like 23-ounce beers. They're basically 2 beers as far as ounce wise, but then they're also 14% as opposed to your generic 3% beers. So drinking one of those is like drinking a 6-pack. So when I drink one, that's a 6-pack. When I drink 4, that's damn near drinking a case. I love it. Tastes good. Get you to that place you want to be. And then Fireball, because it's still whiskey, but it's cheap and it tastes good. Hey, Avid, I got a question while you're here. Let's see. Do you have anybody for Saturday, October 30th? Because here's the deal. I requested October 30th and the 31st off of work because that's Halloween is my 19-year anniversary. And we were going to go camping and fishing together. But we called 4 of the cabins that we like to go to, and all of them were either already shut down for the season or booked up, and we can't get in. So I'm going to be free Saturday, October 30th. If you want to have, if you don't have it booked already, I could come up and do that split screen Avid Saturday hangout fishing. You say that's open? I will message you tomorrow after I come home from work then, just in case. I want to make sure I got it off because I requested it off. I should have it off, but I haven't got a confirmation yet. But if that one's open, I will try to do that one with you, buddy. I'd rather fish with you in person, but since I can't yet, I would like to do the Avid Saturday fishing show if that one's open. That's Saturday, October 30th. Ooh, he's got that moonshine too. So yeah, I'll figure it out at work tomorrow. I'll talk to my manager and make sure that, because I haven't got the confirmation, but it should be because I gave him plenty of notice. So I'll talk to my manager tomorrow if she's there. If she's not there, I'll talk to her Thursday. But definitely before that week comes up, I'll already know. Working, getting more for the 30th. All right. Well, count me in as one of them as of now. I got you on Facebook so I can messenger you to let you know, but just go ahead and mark me down for now, if you don't mind. Because I can damn near guarantee I have it off with all the hours I put in during the COVID pandemic. I'll tell them motherfuckers, hey, you better give me that day off. I got paid time off too. So you're going to pay me while I go fishing. This week about getting, yeah. I'm talking about the 30th. What day is Attack the Cats? It's one of those 2-day things again, I think, but I don't know. I set the reminder. I just don't remember what it is, but I did set the reminder. Well, I better go, y'all. All right, Mal. Go pinch Hogleg's nose before he starts snoring. Have a good one. 23rd and 24th. All right. What is today? Let me look at my calendar here. Today is the 20th. All right. The 20th is Wednesday, so Thursday, the 23rd. 23rd, so Sunday, Monday. All right. That's coming up this weekend, man. Coming up pretty much. I still need to find more bluegills. Let's talk about the shad. Are they still doing good in the tank? I need to probably look up your channel. Hey, welcome back, George. I probably need to look up your channel again. For some reason, I'm not getting the notifications like I was before. Either that or you just ain't posted nothing recently. That was just like JV. Like I noticed all of a sudden, I'm like, wait a minute. How come I'm not seeing him no more? YouTube starts to feed you stuff preferentially, I guess. Because I've noticed some of the people who I have the all bell for, which is almost everybody, but some of them I don't, but most of them I do. I have to go actually look for their new content because YouTube ain't telling me that they have new content. Rich still hanging out. Appreciate that, brother. Are you on break again at work, or are you off work now? Or I remember earlier you were here and left for came in on a break. It's been a heck of a night, man. Even Mark from Catfish and Crappie was up there on the panel for a while. Two Stands, Brian B, Jim from Blue Line Adventures. Been a decent night for a random hey, I'm going out back. Still at work. All right. I'll be in it here fairly soon. It's 4:22 in the morning and I work at 11 in the morning. Ugh. Figure I'll sip a little more beer here and then go in there and get a nap for a little bit. Pull one of those Jody moves. Let me get a nap before work. That's because we're here. Yep, we all here. That old Skeletor and Skelly from Skeletor the Guy. Snake River, one of them out here boys. Outcast Live. They put out that good content. Yeah, Avid, that's we all there. Forget that we all here, we all there. It's almost 4:30. I work at 11. I'm gonna work for 10 hours. Then I'll probably come home and watch some videos, and then who knows? Maybe another random Outback, but I doubt it. I might try to actually get some sleep tomorrow since I work all day Thursday and then fish Thursday night. So it's at least still hanging out back there too. Man, I appreciate y'all. Just like just hey, I'm going live, sitting in my backyard. No clickbait, just sit there writing a thing like campfire, bullshit, whatever. Are y'all awake? I forget what I called it. I said something about a campfire chit chat. Are y'all awake or something like that? It still says 14. Yeah, you hear him in the background. Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't throw no alcohol bottles on the fire pit tonight. I'm surprised they didn't come that night, though. Man, when I threw that bottle over there and it blew up and you freaked out, like, what the hell are you doing over there? That sounds like a 22 or whatever you said. You thought it was a gun going off. I'm surprised the neighbors didn't call the cops. But yeah, no, it's kind of weird. Why does it sound like it's not moving? Okay, now it does. Now they're getting a little far distance. It sounded like it was just sitting in the same spot for a minute. They're moving on. Yeah, 44. I remember you like freaked out, like, what the hell did you do? I like literally just had the alcohol bottle sitting next to me. I grabbed it and I like threw it towards the fire pit, but I forgot to release the pressure first and like open the cap, so it blew up. The pressure was like boom. But yeah, since our whole camping cabin thing fell through, Sunday is gonna be our we're just gonna go out and have dinner and come home and do a campfire again and pretend we're camping by hanging out here. So but Saturday morning, I'd like to hop up there if you guys don't have a full or if there is a slot open. So I'll let you know soon through Messenger, and then you can let me know when it is exactly and all that jazz, and I can get ready for it. Mike, are you tomorrow night technically? Not your time because your time is different from mine, but it is 4:30 in the morning Wednesday right now. I will be fishing 9 p.m. my time, Central Standard Time or GMT -6 on Thursday. Well, let's see. It starts at 10 on hers. That means it's 9 on mine. Yeah, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. But so far I've been late by like 10 to 15 minutes because I'm leaving straight from work to the lake the last 2 weeks. So Thursday night, 9 p.m. my time or GMT minus 6, which if it's 9 my time, it's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It might be like 3 a.m. your time. It's on the Pontoon Jody channel. Yeah, see, it's 1 a.m. Yeah. Because you got 9 p.m., 10, 11, 12, 1. Well, I thought it'd be later than that. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I would have thought it'd be about 3 a.m. your time. I could be wrong, though. I thought the UK was 6 hours ahead of me. Because the whole GMT minus 6 is what my time zone was considered. I thought you guys were the straight GMT time. But yeah, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the US is when I would technically supposed to be there. But I've been about 5 to 10 minutes late each time because I'm at work until 8 p.m. But then I also have to close down my stations, get some garbage out, things like that, and woo woo woo. And then swing by the gas station, grab a couple beers, then head out to and sometimes I've had to put a little gas in the car too. So beer and gas and head to the lake. Now this time I am not going to go all the way around to my spot that I went to the last 2 times. I'm going to go to the steps, which is a little closer. So maybe I'll be on time this time. Right now it is 5:30. Or I'm sorry, I'm looking at the damn time of the live. It is 4:30 a.m. here. It's been running for 5 hours and 38 minutes. Crazy. 8 hours ahead. Okay. I wonder if that has something to do with like the daylight savings times and that. Because I could have sworn the UK was only 6 and Australia was 14. At least, that's what I thought of back in the day. But anyways, to make all that short rambling shit, to answer your question is yes, I will be fishing Thursday, 9 p.m. my time, which is 10 p.m. Jody's time, which is whatever that is, your time. Yeah, I thought so, George. We're 6. In the UK. Because it's literally like my time zone, as far as the world clock thing or whatever the hell it's called, is GMT minus 6. So that means I'm 6 hours behind. It's 10:30 here in the UK. AM, so 4:30. Yeah, that's 6 hours. Because it's 4:30 here right now. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 hours. So I had it right. So that means basically Thursday night, I will be fishing at 9 p.m. ish whenever I show up because I get there a little late. But that means 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be 3 a.m. y'all time. I mean, unless technically for some reason I get off work tomorrow and go, but I really doubt I will. I'm probably going to come home, relax a while, and then maybe pull a Jeremy tournament cats and tie some rigs. Because normally I just go out there and I throw the biggest baits I can on every single pole. But I think this time I might actually rig one up with a generic small hook for maybe night crawlers, a fairly small hook for chicken, and then a big hook for hopefully a bait fish if I can catch one. But if I can't catch one, I'll just throw like a bigger chunk of chicken or something on it. I might throw a whole damn chicken breast just to be funny. Anyways, yeah, since I do work 11, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it here in a minute. I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you. Especially, I mean, you guys from across the seas there, the support that you show these channels in America is awesome, especially even a small dude like me, like who just started this. It's amazing to see that there's a little bit of international support. That's like, I don't know, what do you call it? Dumbfounding, I guess. I don't know. Crazy. Art, the end of the month, our clocks go back hours, so 5 hours. So at the end of the month, you guys so you had the same stupid daylight savings time type thing where your clocks move backward and forward. All right. I thought that was only an American dumbass idea. All right, but anyways, like I was saying, I appreciate everybody. I am gonna get out of here. It's after 4:30. I work at 11, which means I normally like to wake up by 8 in the morning so I can do some morning routine stuff, take a shower, you know, smoke a few cigarettes, get ready, whatever before I go to work. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out of here. It was a great night. And for the people who were dropping knowledge about some of the trials and tribulations they're going through between losing friends or loved ones or channel mates or whatever else, that stuff hits home, and I'm going to do a moment of silence once again. I did it earlier, but it is 4:35 now. At 4:36 is when I'll finally say, hey, goodbye. Moment of silence for everything that everybody's going through. All right. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Do what you do. Enjoy yourselves. And know that everybody out here feels what each other's going through. And we appreciate everything. Have a good one. Mike's Fishing Home is signing out. Thanks to the host that came up earlier, too. Hey, thanks, Rich.